Hello, hello, everybody. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. Today, I have a mix of games that are new that just came out. There's a bunch of stuff that's interesting that just came out, and a couple demos that I tried that I want to show you. And um, it's some of it is stuff that I put off because of Next Fest and finally got around to. Let me get a dictionary really quick. Yeah. Do you have one of those? Do you have one? I'm trying to think of the last time I saw a dictionary. Like a physical one. I can't think of it. I don't know. Welcome, Drews. Great to see you. Let me just go down the list really quick. Welcome, Son of Enki. Congratulations on being first, and thank you for checking in. Welcome, Retro Future Now. Good to see you. And thank you for checking in. And welcome, Lordling. I hope you're having a great week. Good to see you. Welcome, Phoenix. Welcome, Cryptic. Thank you so much for the 15-month resub. I really appreciate that. Good to see you, Jerry Cars. Thank you for checking in. And thank you, Rancini. Welcome for the 25 stream streak. And thank you also, Indy, for the 25 stream streak. Great to see you. And I hope I got... And welcome, Drewses. I hope I got everybody. And a few people you should be checking out. Retro Future does DJing on Twitch. Keep an eye out for them. Give them a follow. See what they're up to. Cryptic is streaming as well. They stream their game dev and backroom stuff and their art. You should go check them out. And then, of course, the Indie Maniac. The Indie Maniac will be streaming later tonight. You should go check them out. And they have a birthday tomorrow. So, maybe stop by tomorrow. You're streaming tomorrow, right, Indy? And send them a happy birthday. And then Drew's is also streaming. You should go check them out. What you been playing lately? Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. How you still liking that? That looks like fun. Aw, of course not, Indy. Of course not. Yeah, they're going to have a birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday. And we've got a Pokemon in chat. Look, they even came to say happy birthday to you. I don't know. I don't know, Cryptic. It's a good question. You might ban him. Yeah, so I'm excited for the game list I have for you today. I did have an opportunity this week to play a good amount of demos. There's always more that I wish I got to, or some of them I wish I had more time with, but I did get a chance to do a few, and that makes me happy. And then for our game today, we're going to go back to an airport for aliens currently run by dogs, because I kind of miss playing it. And I want us all to meet Cage Dog together. I don't want to meet Cage Dog by myself. I'm not ready to finish that one off stream yet. And they wanted me to meet Cage Dog, and I'm a little nervous. They were my friend, but then they dropped a piano on me and put me in a cage because they're a dog that's obsessed with cages. And I don't want to do that alone. Then our girlfriend told us that, or our fiance told us that we should go make friends with Cage Dog because we don't have enough friends. And I'm a little nervous, so I don't want to do that alone. And I'm curious, like, what's this guy going to be all about? That's what I want to know. So we'll see. We'll see. And I also like, I love that game. I really do. I got a candy. I did. Is that like a is that a rare candy, Drews? Like now I can level up my Pokemon? Here, I want to see if I have one of these. I haven't tried this for a while. Ah, there we go. Poke Gift. And thank you so much for the 10 stream streak, Drews. One of these days, I'll get better at saying that, and I won't stutter. Hello, Queen Veronica. Queen Veronica. Okay. You changed your name. But the shout out is still working. So I'm wondering, let me see. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to fix that. So, sorry. I short-circuited for a second. Let me make sure that I take note of that. And hopefully, yeah. And it's I want to make sure I take note of this, because I will forget. There we go. Yeah, you should all be checking out Veronica and their stream. I don't think oh no, I short-circuited. My processor was just like, hold on. I have to process all of this. I get it. All right. So, I'm excited for our game list and our game today. I really want to get back to the airport with dogs. I love them. I love all the dogs, except for I'm a little nervous about Cage Dog. And okay, I have something I wanted to bring up with you all. I saw a house this week with a yard that had a large dinosaur display. And I was just like, that's the coolest yard. They had large dinosaur display and a cute triceratops. And and I was like, what? You can do that? I want that. What kind of display would you have in your yard? Like, this was like someone's front yard. Like, I'm just driving through a neighborhood, and this house had a dinosaur display for their yard. And what would you have? What would you have if I just never thought to do this? And I kind of want one. I don't know if I'd do necessarily a dinosaur, or if you did a dinosaur display, what dinosaur would you have? I would have an Ankylosaurus. That's always been my favorite. I almost called it a Pokemon. My favorite dinosaur is the Ankylosaurus. I hope I'm saying that right. That would be embarrassing. Welcome, Kaya. Good to see you. I'm the chowder man. Chowder man. Hey, Kaya. Sorry last week's stream was weird. But, and, we missed Drunk Kaya last week because, the stream died out. How you doing? Isn't a chicken the closest to a dinosaur? Yeah, a little cagey, Veronica. Absolutely. And it's Indy's birthday, Kaya. There's only one right answer, the Chowder Man. You'd have a Chowder Man display. You'd have a little pond, a stone bench, some buses, and trees. That would be really cute, like a little cityscape. Yeah, I think dinosaurs are very close to birds. Is it birds and reptiles? Oh, I did not update. I did not update the throwing system. So I'll probably get. There we go. Thank you, Indy. Thank you for the resub. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the 16 months. Oh, buses is bushes. I was like, maybe it's like a park. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of having a themed front yard now. And there's so many choices. I couldn't pick. I was like, maybe I should make it like Planet Crafter, which, by the way, is doing a big update soon. I was like, I'd make it like Planet Crafter. I had a lot of fun with that game, and they're having an update, and so it's been on my mind. Imagine having a front yard. Yeah, they're you know, you think you want a front yard, but then it's another big chore that never ends. It's you'd like to imagine not having one or a front yard. Yeah, they're a lot of work. I can imagine Kixie having a JoJo's backyard or front yard. Oh, I get it now. Yeah, I thought about that too. I thought it would really be cool to like recreate a scene of like an anime. But then, okay, here's the thing though. If you do too much, you make your house an attraction that people want to see. And I prefer not that. Yeah. I just live in a complex, so it's just shared space. Do you have like a balcony? You could do it on your balcony. Whatever, if you have a balcony, you could do it there. No balcony? No like outdoor space, just the front door. That's probably like the smartest way to do it for economics. I'm so sorry, Andy. I'm so sorry. Just place some anime garden gnomes. Oh, that would be cute. If you need help.
Professor Helper here. Need some help?
Ah, Professor. There's a sound clip that I want to clip from that game that has to do with Professor Helper.
Well, bye then.
Bye, Professor. And so I've been listening to a bunch of like Professor Helper clips, and I want to make a sound clip from from that game, and it does have to do with Professor Helper. And I'm like, I think I need to restart the game and go through the Professor Helper experience to get the perfect clip that I'm looking for. Yeah. So Professor Helper's actually been on my mind a lot lately. Please put some angry looking ones. I'll put garden gnomes in the hallway in front of my door. I like that, Indy. I like that. I think that would be funny. I still remember how Kixie trolled me with the Professor Helper redeem. I do like it. I do like it. I had a strange feeling when I finally got rid of them. I think the stream was calling it Stockholm Syndrome. But, yeah, like, at first I found it funny. And I found it funny longer than chat did. But then, even I was sort of like, that's enough. That's enough out of you. And then I finally got a chance to get rid of them. And then I felt bad. I was like, wait, do we really want to do that? They're a part of this with us now. I thought it was going to be a JoJo's Redeem, Kixie. Which one? The help one? Oh. That's great. Hello, Wallace Lovecraft. Great to see you. You broke it. You hit the hammer too hard. It happens. You got to be careful with the hammer. Overuse of the hammer can cause breakage. Breakage? Is that that's a word, right? Yeah. Welcome, welcome, Wallace Lovecraft. And I want to thank you for always being so positive and wonderful and kind, by the way. Thank you for being you. And Wallace Lovecraft is a dev, and you can find their stuff on Steam. Your title intrigued me because I met a plane about a dog. Weird coincidence. Hey, welcome. Welcome, Kyra. And, it's a game. It's a game we're going to play today. And we're continuing it. We started it a while back. And I love the game. It's an airport for aliens currently run by dogs. And it's a great game. And it's very silly. And welcome, welcome. I'm happy to meet you. Yeah, so hey Plasma, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. Can cause barrel damage. Need fresh air. The windows needed it. Oh, I see, yes. That's how rational people open windows. Absolutely. Although I have felt like that sometimes. Do you ever have like a window and it like sticks? And now you're not sure which way the latchy goes? Whether it's locked or unlocked? And you're like, wait, is this, there's that little latchy thing that locks and unlocks the window. And you try to open it. And then you're like, oh, maybe it's locked. But then you're like, no, I think it's unlocked. I think I unlocked it. And then it's stuck. So it gets you confused. And then you're switching it back and forth. And then like pulling on the window. And like, anybody else go through this? And then you're I'm like, I'm sure this is when it's unlocked. But maybe I'll try it the other way. And you're gonna like pull your shoulder out. I've probably had that problem more often than I would like to admit. But, yeah, I start thinking, like, did I forget? Do I not know how to work a window now? And sometimes, yeah, I'd rather just break it because I want it open. So, better than actual airports. Oh, yes, they are the best airports. If airports were like this, I would like them a lot better. We've got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Or the better one, you want to open the window, but the latch is stuck solid. So you put all your force into the latch to open it, and it turns out it was already unlocked. Oh, no! Yeah, it's like we forget to do, like, the maintenance on the windows like that, and then they get all stuck. But yeah, that's... and then you have to try to make it go back, and then it's stuck. Yeah, that's... Oh yeah, windows. They're hard. They're harder than they should be. I want automatic windows one day. Wouldn't that be cool? Okay, you know what though? You ever like watch the sci-fi movies and people have those houses that are completely automated? And when you're a kid, you're like, that's so cool. I want that. I want that so bad. That would be so cool. Where you like come in the house and you're like, house, open windows. And the windows just open. And now we kind of have that. And it's actually terrifying. And it's like that, be careful what you wish for. And I always thought that would be super cool. But now the smart homes where it's like now your refrigerator's giving you commercials. And your refrigerator's spying on you. And now I'm like, I don't know about all that. I want the dream. Like, I want the perfect version of it. It just didn't turn out how I dreamed it would. Hey, Caper, how are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. I think everyone caught that Zubat but me. It's rigged. Oh, poor Indy. You're having a bad day. But don't worry, tomorrow's your birthday. So, like, it'll be all better tomorrow. You're saving up the cosmic karma for tomorrow. That's all. I hope you're doing well, Caper. Welcome, welcome. Literally everyone. Did you use an Ultra Ball? You did not. See? You didn't use an Ultra Ball. Big Ultra Ball company is out for you, see? I'm doing all right. Just dog sitting for a family friend. That's perfect because we're going to meet a bunch of dogs today in today's game. Bunch of dogs. Are we talking Pokemon Go? Oh, are you a Pokemon Go player, Caper? We're talking about the Pokemon community game. But I played the crap out of Pokemon Go for up until the pandemic. When I stopped going. I stopped doing the Go part of the Pokemon. And you know, the battling thing made me go like, I'm gonna have to work more hard at this game, which was kind of cool, and I think it kept me in it for a little bit while, a bit while longer. But yeah, I think the not going kind of put a damper on it for me, and they did stuff to try to accommodate for it, but my life also got like crazy because it was really hard to like do my job in that, and it was taking over my life trying to figure it out. So yeah, I also got distracted. Yeah. Exactly. Pokemon Stay Home. Yeah, it didn't have the same ring to it. But I got super into Pokemon Go, and I think it's really cool how it gets you out and about. And I had gone through a thing where I was like, I don't know, I was a bit sheltered for a while, and going out was just like a weird thing for me. And Pokemon Go helped me do that, and I will forever be grateful for that because it made me forget about like being weird about going out. I don't know. It was like I went through a thing that I had to be sheltered for a while, and then and Pokemon Go saved me from like my anxiety about it because it gave me a distraction and it gave me like motivation. Pokemon Go, so many memories. Yeah, like that time we had like a week of world peace because of Pokemon Go. That one magical week. Did I ever tell you about? I went to Disneyland during the first week of Pokemon Go. Have I ever told you all that story? I know I told Indy that story, but I don't know if I told you all. Pokemon, stop going. I enjoyed Pokemon Go, but I stopped playing after I almost walked into a homicide scene for a Bulbasaur. Oh my gosh, there are a bunch of weird stories about people like walking into stuff like you know, just like not being aware of their surroundings. And I did once almost, okay, maybe not almost, but like kind of hit a pole like walking, like one of those poles on the sidewalk. There was a bunch I almost hit, but there was one, if I'm being honest, that I did. I was thinking about all the misses, and then I was like, oh, except for that one time when you did hit the pole. With the police tape and everything, yeah, we have questions, Kyra. We have questions. The game specifically informs you not to trespass into certain areas while playing. It does. It does. Do we listen? Not always. As well as not playing the game while driving. Yeah, that can be really dangerous. The idea of that is a little, that's a little nerve-wracking. They were setting it up in the area. I walked through the part that wasn't corded off, so I just walked in, stood there after I got yelled at, looked up, and I was like, oh no. Yeah, it can like take you into another world. And that's both wonderful and can cause some issues. Absolutely. I'm glad you got out of there unscathed, hopefully. I guess I didn't ask if you got out unscathed, but hopefully you did. Welcome, Sketchy. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a great week. Cat Cafe Sandwich Rush. You got that with your recommendation. Thank you for checking in. That game is fun. It's really cute and it's fun. We did it on stream a while back. I can't remember when. I think Cryptic recommended it to me. And I had a lot of fun with that one. And it's not like super long, but it's super fun. And you have to make sandwiches with your ingredients that fall from the sky, and you have to catch them. It's great. And you have a lot of cats you collect. It's wonderful. All right, nobody said I told them this story, so I'm gonna tell you this story. So, during the first week of Pokemon Go, I went to Disneyland because I was trying to get out more, and Disneyland sounded like a fun way to like do that. And we were like in downtown Disney at night, and Pokemon at Disneyland is pretty cool. There's a lot of good Pokemon there. And we were in downtown Disney, and everybody was playing Pokemon. Everybody. Like, you would just hear somebody be like, there's a Snorlax over here. And then, like, the whole downtown Disney would walk over to it, you know? And everybody was playing Pokemon. Except for this one elderly couple walking behind us. And they were like very confused. They were so confused about what was going on. They had no idea about Pokemon Go, and they were like, "What is everyone doing? Everyone is doing this weird thing on their phones," and they're all like, they were so confused. And one of them just turned to the other and said, "I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone." And could you imagine being that couple? Can you imagine what that would be like, where you're seeing everybody doing this thing and everybody acting like, and because remember, it was making everybody like super social, and you would just talk to strangers more, and everybody was like roving in packs for Pokemon, and certain, like, you know, everybody go, like, because you would just watch like the whole place all gravitate where somebody like called out, like, there's something over here, and you would just watch like everybody kind of gravitate over there. So could you imagine what it would be like to be the only one that doesn't understand what's going on, and everybody's being weird like that? They were like grandma elderly. They were grandma elderly. Like, they get the senior discount elderly. Like indie elderly or grandma elderly. Indie felt that one. They were senior discount elderly. And they were really cute. And I kind of felt for them. And a part of me wanted to explain it to them. And the other part of me was like, let them have this experience. This is a story they can tell their grandchildren. Or when you would go to a Pokestop and you had those Giga Chads that would sit at a gym all day. Oh man, I would sometimes get into gym wars. It was bad. I got possessive about certain. I'm a little territorial. Let's just say. I'm a little territorial. And there were certain places that I just considered mine. Like, that's my gym. And so maybe that was me sometimes. Maybe. I'm a Giga Chad. But sometimes, like, the potions and the berries. Oh my gosh. I would have a Pokemon battle that would last forever if they took my gym and I really wanted it back and they really wanted to keep it. It would be like war. And I would not, like, it would take me 10 minutes sometimes. It was bad. These young lads who play this Pokemon on their mobile devices. It was great though. Like, I don't know. I loved the experience. I loved playing that game. And every once in a while, I think about getting back into it. And then I worry it'll take over my life. That's one time, like, sometimes y'all see me get a little anxious about getting into a certain game. And that's because there's a certain kind of game that, and I don't always, like, I don't know how to describe it, but, like, I will go through a phase. If I get into, like, really into a certain game, it will take over my life. And I get a little nervous about that because everything else falls to the wayside. It's a little bit of a problem. I guess that's like part of my addictive personality thing. And so I get really anxious about playing games like that. And I make sure that I'm in a place in my life where maybe I can get away with that for a little bit. Because I know this about myself. And I think that's one reason why I really like playing roguelikes, because they're kind of easy to pick up and put down for me. And I mean, I can still kind of go through little phases with it, but they don't last as long as they did. Like, I think last summer I got a little too into Planet Crafter. It was taking over my life a little bit. So I did not play the DLC. There's a DLC I needed to purchase, and so I did not. Because I was worried. That was like the next phase. I think I needed the DLC. And I saw what it was doing to my life, and I was like, you know, let's just take a break and not buy the DLC. It's like, I think I was like on my way to having my game. I started my game diet, so I didn't buy the DLC. The game diet saved me. Welcome, Infinite. It's good to see you. Yeah, the short loop is great. Yes. It helps me. And because I know I could just sit and like play for a set amount of time and feel like I did a thing. And it's easier to step away. Where Planet Crafter, like, there's no good stopping point. You could just like keep doing stuff. Like, one more this, one more this. Where for a roguelike, I know one more run could mean like a half an hour. Where, like, in a game like World of Warcraft, right, and you're, like, grinding for something, right, it's like one more ogre. And then that turns into, oh, but that ogre didn't have the drop I wanted. One more drop. So that I can, you know, I want one more drop. And then it turns into, oh, but you know what? That started a new stack, and I don't like how that looks in my inventory. So one more stack. You see what can happen? You see what can happen to me? And I can keep making these little deals. And then I end up, it's like an hour later. And by the way, you should all be really following Infinite Metal. Go check them out. Great retro streamer. Wonderful stream. Very entertaining. Very interactive. Always interesting to talk to Infinite Metal. And they have good anime recommendations. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the club. The game can entertain for a long time, but each time you sit down to it, you don't have to do it that long. Yeah, it doesn't turn into a 5-hour marathon and take up my whole day. Have you ever played Unholy Roguelike? It's short and it's fun. Wait, Nunholy? Is that right? Nunholy? Okay, I gotta look this up. Hold on. Nunholy Roguelike. Nunholy. None. Oh. Let me take a look. I have not. In a world overrun by vampires, a group of nuns with their own stories have arrived at the Hunters Guild. They are ready to wield any power, even that of demons. to defeat their enemies. What fate awaits them on this perilous journey? I have not. I've not tried that one. I have not. So it's like vampires versus nuns with demons. Those nuns are hardcore. Thank you for the recommendation. Have you seen the new Pokemon pinball machine coming out, Kixie? What? No. I love pinball. Tell me more about this. I'm a bit salty about Pokopia being only on the Switch 2. I'm a little salty about it. I want Pokopia, but I do not want a Switch 2. And thank you for checking in, Infinite. Tell me more. The new Pokemon Pinball is being put out by Stern. Do you mean Steam? Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you had a great stream, DJ Atomica. You should all be following DJ Atomica. They stream Saturdays before me. And do you do any other days, or are you like me, like a 1 day a weeker? And always an interesting game. They played a game a while ago that I still really want to check out. One day we will. Stern is a pinball manufacturer. Oh. And how'd the rest of your stream go? How's Paranormal Sight? Are you getting close to the end, I'm assuming? You're a 1 day man. Me too. They're the leading manufacturer of pinball machines in America. I did not know that. I should have known that, but I did not. So it's a physical pinball machine, is what you're saying. I'm so close to figuring out this mystery, I swear. I know that feeling. I felt like that in, what was it, Duck Detective? I thought I was close to solving it, and then there was so much more. Kixie's a 1 day man. Interesting. Yeah, like 1 day a week. And, so it's a physical pinball machine. Okay, hold on. I have to look at this. I've always wanted a physical pinball machine. I grew up, my dad took me to a lot of bars because he liked bars, and sometimes he had, to take care of me. And so I would go with him. Pokemon pinball machine. And I played a lot of pinball. There was a lot of pinball in those places that he went to. Get yours today. Look, wait, no, I don't want, not The Walking Dead. Why did I click that? Premium Pokemon pinball machine by Stern Pinball. Oh, I got the price. Okay, wow. Oh, wow. I still want it, but I feel less tempted to buy it now, though. Oh my gosh, that was a lot of money. A physical machine goes well into the 4 figures. Yeah. This one was it's getting close to 5. How much is it? It says at creativearcades.com it says 9,000. Sorry, I struggled to say that. $9,699 US dollars. And wow. I mean, maybe I'm looking at the wrong place. Like, maybe this isn't the cool discounted place. I don't know. I've never actually shopped for one before, because I've always felt like they were out of my budget, and if I was to get one, it would have to be somewhere used. Cheapest model is the Pro model, but that's only without the motorized toys. Oh my gosh. I found a new dream. Do you have a local arcade near you? You know what? Um, we used to have. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore after the quarantine stuff. We lost a lot of stuff. We used to, and I know that one's gone. I mean, like, we have a Chuck E. Cheese, and we have a restaurant that's kind of like a Chuck E. Cheese, but it's like better pizza and no band. And we have some of those, but they don't really have pinball at that place. I go there instead of Chuck E. Cheese. But arcade, like a proper arcade, I haven't looked for a long time. Yeah, like a barcade. Actually, they do have beer, but I would say it's more like, I would call it an upscale Chuck E. Cheese. Like it's just like they're still kids. Like, it's still kind of for kids, but they have amazing pizza. And if I do go there, I do play in the arcade. Just because. You know, with the kids. It's always a little funny. Because it's like all the kids, and I'm like, yeah, I still need my tokens. I like skee ball, okay? I really like skee ball. I don't know. As a kid, it was one of my favorite things, was skee ball and air hockey. And you don't really get tickets at air hockey. That's okay. As a kid, that bothered me. As an adult, I'm not as into getting the tickets anymore. I just like to play. So I like to do the air hockey. And they have a really big Ninja Turtle game. And that's really cool. It's like gigantic. And I love it. But they don't have pinball. Now I'm going to have to go look for that. Because they'll probably get the Pokemon game, right? Yeah. I'll be attending an unboxing of the machine at my local arcade by the end of the month. And I have a friend who is willing to dress up in a Pikachu costume for the special occasion. That's amazing. You're stoked? Yeah. That sounds like fun. Now I'm going to have to look into that. I should know this anyway. I don't know. Things just got weird and I got distracted from going out stuff. Especially with deciding I wanted to do streaming and stuff. I got really involved in figuring stuff out, and I get out less now. Welcome, Pop. Good to see you. You always like Chuck E. Cheese? Yeah. Chuck E. Cheese is a magical place. When you're younger. When you get older, I like the other place that I was telling you about because it's not so crowded. And it's not quite as chaotic. And so now I like this other place. Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese is neat. It's really, as a kid, it's super magical. And my dad would take me to Chuck E. Cheese. And you know what was cool about going to places like that with him was that, he worked in circuses and carnivals and stuff. And so he knew a lot of, he was really good at figuring out, the tricks in weird games. And, because he used to do that kind of stuff. And because when you work for a circus, sometimes you do a lot of jobs. You know how to do a lot of the stuff. And so he knew how to, run a lot of, the carnival kind of games. And so there would be, certain games that he would be able to figure out the trick to, or maybe he was kind of familiar with it, with his experience. And he would just bring me, a buttload of tickets and be like, here, I won these for you. And I'd be like, how do you do that? How did you do that? And then he'd show me. But he also was really talented at that kind of stuff. He would just have a knack for it. But then he would teach me his secrets and I would get pretty good. He was always better at it though, because I was a kid. I recall really liking the pizza at Chuck E. Cheese, But I feel like that's got to be rose-colored glasses, right? There's no way they actually had good pizza. You know, that's a good question. Because I agree with you. I feel the same way. I liked their pizza, but I haven't had their pizza. So I don't know. You like a place called Pepe's a Pizza. That's a cute name. The pizza was always burnt, but I didn't care. Pizza and games. Exactly. Exactly, right? Like, it's a magical experience. You don't notice that kind of stuff. But that's a good question. And now I kind of need to try Chuck E. Cheese pizza. Just to see. Although I'd much rather go to this other place because it's like really good. You mean being a carny? Yeah. Yeah. My dad did that. And so it was a big part of like my growing up is just all, he was very whimsical because of it. And that was really neat. Do they even still have locations? Chuck E. Cheese? I think they do. I think they do. You know, yeah, I think they have one around here. Somewhere. Nope, the pizza was always subpar. We always ordered the Hawaiian pizza there at Chuck E. Cheese. Was it? It's always subpar. It's the child in us that just loved the place. Chuck E. Cheese had horrible pizza, but the games were great. Had a blast playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles at Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah, there's a place by me that has a really big Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game, and it's off of the 2012. I wish I could tell you the name of the game. I don't pay attention to the names of things all the time. I just know where it is, and you know I see Ninja Turtles on it, and it's like the 2012 Ninja Turtles, and it's fun, and it's got like 4-player, and it's fun to just like hang out and end up spending $10 playing it with your friend. It's so expensive now. Like just to play, it's not a quarter. Also, I feel like food quality was better back then in chain restaurants. Maybe, but maybe not. We'll never know. We'll never know because we saw it through child's eyes. Both Ninja Turtles and Turtles in Time arcades were amazing. I wish I knew which one it was. And every time I go there, I tell myself to take note of it, and then I don't. Like, take note of the name of the game so you can tell people the name of the one that you're talking about. And I don't. I forget. But it's still fun. Because I just know it by sight. And I just walk over to it and start playing it. But, yeah, I need to go to an arcade. That's it. Maybe I need to scope out arcades in my neighborhood. It'd be interesting to just see how they've changed anyway. It's been a long time since I've, like, gone to a proper arcade. I think the quarantine kind of changed everything. Made everything a little bit different. Even the businesses that bounce back, they bounce back a little different. We've got a Sinistea in chat, everybody. One of my favorite Pokemon. It's a good Pokemon. Does anybody remember the game with the helicopter that you would roll coins across a spinning circle? I do not know that one. Kixie Barcade when? One of these days. It's a dream. One of these days. VTuber Barcade. That's what it'll be. A VTuber Barcade. Where you have like little, those mechanical waiters and waitresses? But they're VTubers. So they have a screen on their head. And it's a VTuber. And so they can do it remotely. That's what I want. That's what I want. And that way people are still employed. You see? So the robot doesn't take over the job. The robot just does the menial task stuff. And the VTuber's just there to like say hi and talk to you. Yep, I feel like that would work really well in Japan. Yeah, like the robot's still doing all the work part. But there's still a person like, on the screen that you're talking to. I like that idea. And thank you so much for the 3 stream streaks I fixed. I appreciate that. All right, I see we're getting an ad. So let's take a little breaky break, and we'll come right back for Indie Game Club. I will see you in, oh wait, you know what? It's not gonna start for, yeah, you know, we'll just take the break. We'll do some words on stream. And then we'll come back for Indie Game Club. For the end of the semester party, we will have a robot cut the cake. That is so cool. Well, you work on that kind of stuff too, right? So that's like so appropriate. That's really cool. In your research lab? How exciting. How cute is your robot? I love robots. I think robots are so cute. They're my favorite part of Star Wars. I will now need to go into lurk mode, Kixie. I have to do some budget crunching on your end. Well, good luck with that. I know that's never the most pleasant, but I hope it goes well. Yep, it's our area of expertise. You gotta make them cute, Cyfix. Make them cute. So, like, Star Wars droid cute, like BB-8 cute, or number 5 cute. We are still building it, but it'll be 4 arms on a table. Oh, like those ones that do the Rubik's Cube? Yeah, it's tedious work, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Exactly, Caper. I understand that one. And thank you for the lurk. Ah, how cool! Okay, we really should take the break, though. Otherwise, people are gonna miss stuff. So we'll be right back for Indie Game Club. And in the meantime, let me make sure I got words on stream going. And yeah, I'll see you in 3. Hey, Sugar Crush Mari, how are you? Welcome, welcome. We'll be right back after the break. I don't know if you can hear me, but in case you can. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, I lost the music. I gotta figure out. Yeah. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see. More words. Oh, did I do that? I had a post-it note for something. I'm not sure if I did it. It's fine. It's fine, right? Oh, Infinite got roar. I was thinking roar. Oh. Oops, I did a weird thing. Hey, Pix, how you doing? Good to see you. You should all be following Pixie. Really super cute pixel tuber and a clown. And you know I love clowns. Please go give them a follow. Check them out. They do all kinds of pixel art on stream, and it's really, really neat. And I think I saw somebody, and gosh, I wish I could remember their name, Pix. But, thank you. Thank you, Pix. You make, like, full VTuber models, don't you? I saw one the other day, and I can't think of their name right now. With blue hair, and they're super, super cute. And, yeah, I saw that. That is so cool. I think their model is really neat. And I remember I was looking at their model and I was like, that looks so cute. I love it. And so I went to see like the credits to see who made it, and it said you. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. That makes sense because like I could see the whimsical art style. And gosh, you do such great work. Just saying. It's amazing. The first thing I saw was bingo. Is Bing a word? Okay, wait. Somebody told me that automatopoeias are real words. But then wouldn't that make, yeah, I think it was small dummy. Yes. They're adorable. I love it. I thought Bing was a word. Like, because somebody told me that automatopoeias are words. And isn't Bing like bing bong, right? Like, that's a word. Bing, bing, bing. Isn't it? Wouldn't Bing be a word? Cling. Huh. Should be, right? If automatopoeias are real words, then it should work. But, I guess not. How about, ooh, wait. Ah, metal, you took my word. I was gonna say glib. You got it. You beat me. I'm slow. Wait. Is this... Oh, I don't have an E. I wanted to try mingle, but there's no E. They're getting us. Ah, they're getting us. Yeah, I thought Bing would work. We tried. Great job, everybody. You did great. But, you know, it happens. Okay. So we're here at Steam. Oh, by the way, Cyfix, I don't know if you're still here. But during the break, I was thinking about your robot some more. And I like them. And so I was thinking, you said the robot is going to cut the cake. So I hope you're still here. But if not, that's fine. I want to know now. The arms will cut the cake. Will they also plate it? Because the cutting part is one thing. But, you know, like, are they going to be able to plate the cake? Yeah, Cyfix says they're working on a robot that's going to cut a cake. or for a celebration, one of their robots is going to cut a cake. And I want to know if the robot can also plate the cake. And does the robot know to cut it so that you don't cut the flowers in half? That's a good question too. What kind of cake? Right? Like, you know when the cakes have the pretty flowers on it? I feel like you should try to cut it so that you don't cut the flower in half, so that you preserve the pretty flower. Right? So, I'm wondering these things. Does the robot know to preserve the pretty flowers on the cake? And does it, maybe the cake doesn't have pretty flowers on it. Like, maybe that's just... I know somebody who used to do baking things, and I've seen a lot of pretty flower cake stuff. Anyway, these are the questions I have. All right, I'm going to cut the music because it's time for Indie Game Club. Now, I don't know if any of you have been doing any browsing on stream lately, so please, as always, if you've seen anything cool, please let me know, share with us. I notice here they have The Longing on sale, and I bought that game, and I made a mistake with that game. I don't know about handing a knife to a robot. Why not? I mean, their arms can only go so far. Give them a wide berth if you're nervous. Browsing on Steam? Me? Never. I feel like you do it just as much or more than me. But I made a mistake playing The Longing because I bought it on my Switch, and that was a mistake. Because this is a game of patience. I just noticed this one here. And I feel like this is a game that you have on in the background and you fiddle with it a little bit. It's more like in a way, an idle game, but also an exploration game, but it's so slow. This game is so slow. So you can uncover all kinds of stuff. But I feel like this is better for PC, and I made the mistake of putting it on my Switch. I was just really into my Switch at the time. But that was a mistake. Kixie question, how big is your wish list now? Oh, you're going to ask me this. It's under 3,300. It is under 3,300. Yeah. Ooh, Lampet is in chat. If you want to catch a Pokemon. It is under 33. You want to compare? It's under 3,300. Barely. But under that. So, you still have a bigger problem than me. Just saying. And, like, a part of me wants to try this game again. I do, because it was pretty interesting in a way, and there was stuff about it that I thought was pretty neat, and like, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, just kind of intriguing. But I made the mistake of putting it on my Switch, and it's a game that you would run in the background. You still have double? Yeah, because you have a problem. I don't have a problem. My list is reasonable. And never change, Indy. Never change. Because I like it like that. I like that I can see yours and be like, I'm fine. I don't have a problem. Indy has a problem. I don't have a problem. Never change, Indy. Never change. But keep upping your wish list, so that should change. Like, keep adding. Keep adding. Okay. I'm pressing X to down over here. So, like, I get tempted every once in a while when this game goes on sale. I see this on sale here. I get tempted every once in a while to get this one again. Because buying it on the Switch was such a bad idea. It's not a game for your Switch. I was just really into the Switch, like, at the time. But, yeah. But then it's like, buying a game twice, and I didn't do it right on Switch, and I'm like, are you gonna actually, like, persevere this time. I'm afraid to even log in and wonder what fate befall my little guy because I left him for years now in that dungeon or cave system. I'm afraid. I don't even want to know with the bad ending that I will have. But it's actually a really neat game if any of you have tried it. It's like it has a set ending in like a year or something like that. Like after a year. So you have like a year to like do stuff. And then after like that many days, whether you play it or not, it will have an ending. So I know if I open it right now on my Switch, there'll be an ending. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be bad because I kind of abandoned him after a little while because it wasn't a good game for Switch. If you're interested in this one, don't get this on Switch or like get it on your PC. And then you run it in the background while you do other stuff. That was my mistake. We both have a problem. She just feels better that my number's bigger. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about there. You definitely have a problem though. I agree with that. But you have like double anybody, you know, I don't have a problem. I don't want to use that word. I'm fine. Almost like you're compensating for something. Hi, Kixie. Hey, Popcorn Star. How are you? How are you doing? Tell them I don't have a problem. And that my wish list number is fine. My number's fine. And Indy's is double mine, so Indy's the only one with a problem. Tell them that. Explain that to them, Popcorn Star. I know you're reasonable. You're good. I'm glad to hear that. And I thought having 20 was high. Do I want to know what your wish list number is? Yes, Lordling. What is it? Since we're all confessing right now. Yes, confess. Confess to us all. What's yours? And just for reference, anybody, confess your wish list number. 0. 0. Must be nice. You are completely satisfied and you long for no games right now. But don't worry, Lordling. By the time we're over, I'll have you up to like 9 or 10. Don't worry. I was going to guess either 5 or 0. I was thinking similarly, Indy. LOL, no, I just didn't look. Well, don't worry. I got you, Lordling. By the time you leave, you'll be up to like 9 or 10. Don't worry. We'll help out with that. Lordling has realized the only game you need is Barbie Seahorse Adventure. What's your wish list number, Infinite? What's yours? What's yours? Since you already have Barbie Seahorse Adventure, maybe you're completely content. I'm curious. 35? Yours is 20? I respect that. Does it have guns? Because I'd love to have a Space Marine Barbie crossover. Okay, that would be cool. Okay, Lordling, but you might not understand that when Infinite is talking about Barbie Seahorse Adventure, Barbie TM is not involved. Like, but I would love to see that. I would love to see Barbie in like Space Marine Barbie. Now that you've mentioned it, that would be really cool. What's my wish list at, Cyfix? It's under 3,300. Under it. So not that bad. It's not even up to 3,300 yet. It's under. Sure. It would still be a crossover. Yeah, I'd like it. Now, Barbie Seahorse Adventure is a literal seahorse with amazing hair. And I feel like that's the Barbie connection, is the amazing hair. I'm catching up with Indy. No. Indy is always the one with the problem. I would never catch up and have that ridiculous of a wish list. Never would I be that out of control. No. Indy has a problem. I don't. I will never meet that number. Because I'm reasonable. But anyway, that's my thoughts on this game, The Longing, since I happen to see it there. So we're already one step closer to the crossover. You fight Bird Cthulhu on the moon. Yeah. It is in space sometimes. How'd you get the hammer thingy on your screen? That's impressive. Oh, thank you. It's an extension. It's an extension through Twitch. Okay, I may technically have 50 games wishlisted, but some of them are not out yet. That still counts, Infinite. That still counts. Do you know how many of the games on my wish list are not out yet? It still counts. It still adds to your number. It was only 2,500 when I met you, so never say never. Yeah, but Indie is also going to, keep doing their thing in an unreasonable fashion. Unlike me, look at how measured I am. It hasn't even grown by 1,000 in like a year. You see, like I'm totally in control. Not like Indie over there. Now, speaking of wish list, let's talk about some things that are on my wish list. Rel just came out this week, just a couple days ago. And I tried the demo for this one, and it's pretty unique. And what I find unique about it is that, like, you build your own spells. So you have a spell book, and your spell book has different effects in it. Like, if you see here, here's fire, here's, like, go down, here's water, right? Like, their spell book is very different than mine was. And ice, and I assume this is like I didn't get that one. This looks like some sort of fast forward, right? So you get all these spells, and then all these elements of a spell. And then what you do is you combine them. Like if you just want to push something down, like I had an up one, right? Where you could make something go up. And so if I just want to push something up, I put it once. And that's if I want a little jump. But if I wanted to jump big, I could press the up like 5 times. And now it'll jump up really high. So you can like increase the intensity of it for some of them. The freeze one, I don't know if it like freezes it extra. And you like my hard hat? Is that a Mega Man hat? I think it's just a generic hard hat, which I need more of with how many times I get pelted in the head in a stream. But I need to put that one on like a hotkey for myself. But I thought this was really neat. And so then you could put effects together, right? So if I want to throw something, because I could push something and I can make something just pop up. But if I want to throw it like on a throwing path, then I would push ow, like that kind of a path. You see, like if you want to do that, you'd have to do an up and over. And depending on how high you want it to go or how far you want it to go, you push like little uppies or little pushies. And you could put 5 elements. So if I wanted to go higher up than out, I might put 3 ups and 2 outs, right? And but there's all these different combinations that you can do. And then ow. See, this is why I need to make that hard hat on a hey, hot button. Look, I can't even think of my words anymore. Hey now. Calm down, chat. Calm down. You need attention? Okay, let me check the chat. Let's see what's going on here. Oh wait, I need to remove a few that I actually have now. They don't remove them for you. I feel like some of them, they get removed for me. Indy, cut your wish list in half. Make Kixie the one with the problem. Indy can't do that. I know Indy. He can't let them go because he has a problem. I look at a lot of indie games. Some would say I'm a maniac of sorts or something. See? He's manic. It's an actual problem. It's in his name. Oh yeah, I've seen this one. Yeah, it's pretty neat. So is that enough attention now? Give concussion while you can. Did you get enough attention now, chat? I read it. Now, it's really, really interesting. And I will admit, at first when I was playing it, I was like, I wasn't feeling it at first. And then as I kept going, because I was like give it more of a chance, right? And as I kept going, I was like getting more and more like into it. And it was like the more components I got, the more I was having fun experimenting, and I started getting way into it. And I remember there was one point where I was like, okay, you know what? I'll give this like 5 to 10 more minutes. And it was still early. I don't know. Maybe I was in a mood, right? And I did that. And then I found myself just like engrossed in experimenting with all the ways I could use my spells. And then you could set up these like dummies, and that you could tell the dummy to cast the spell. Like, so you have a dummy spell. So what you would do, like when you're here, you cast the dummy first, and then you put the effects. So you can only get 4 effects, right? So the dummy cannot be quite as powerful as you. And then you can have a constant effect being pushed by the dummy. So you can have them do it to you. So do you want the thing cast on a thing, or do you want the thing cast on you? Like, it got super, super engrossing. And to the point where, like, I was losing track of time. And I was having a lot of fun just experimenting with all the weird things I can do. And one thing I saw the developers say is that there's no like just one way to solve the puzzle. And that's what they wanted. They wanted it to be like, look, you could be turned into slime. And you can have the thing slime you. And it's really, really cute and a lot of fun. Once like you get the hang of it, and once you get into it, I got engrossed. And I recommend, like, and there's still a demo. You could try the demo. But I do say give it a little time if at first you're like, I don't know. Because that's kind of how I was at first. I was like, I don't know. I liked the idea, but the more I played it, the more I was like, oh no, I actually, this is cool. This is really, really cool. So give it a little time if you try the demo. And when you get to the library and you see the different puzzles in the library and the different ways you can do things, I think, and it's kind of towards the beginning, this is where I started getting like, I was hooked. I was like, okay, this is kind of cool. And I have things to do today, and I need to put this down. Because I was having fun just like seeing all the different ways I could do stuff too. And the different things that you could just experiment. And so if you like puzzly stuff, I think you'd be really into this, because it is very puzzly. Like, how do you put your spells together? And if you like experimentation, it's all there. I feel like this is a I don't have a problem, you have a problem moment. See, you get things. You get this, Lordling. You get it. That's right. So Kixie is recommending Indy is out in a padded room. Is yes. 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 Oh, I saw this trailer this afternoon. It looks so cute. It really is. And I remember when I saw the trailer, I was like, I need to try that. And it really I liked when they told us about, like, where they were advertising it, like how you can solve a puzzle so many different ways. And I think that's really a neat component to the game. She gets addicted. She's an addict. Get the straight jacket. No, it's Indy. He's a maniac. So, yeah, I recommend this one. It just came out this week, and it's 20% off right now. So give it a try and see if you like it. Just be patient with it at the beginning, I think. Because the more combinations you get, the more you can see where it shines. And it's really cool. Okay, another one that I think is really, really interesting is Piece by Piece, another puzzle game. I guess I have a lot of puzzle games today. But this one I thought was going to be like too simple at first. I thought, I don't know, it intrigued me a little bit, and so I downloaded it. But I was putting it off, like, and then I finally played it, and I was just like, whoa, okay, wait, this is tricky. And it's not as easy as it looks like it's going to be. Thank you, Lordling, for the redeem. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Bug. How are you? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. Piece by Piece is 2 separate games. Fun fact. Yes. Yes, it is. There is another Piece by Piece game that I didn't really get a chance to check out. And but when I was doing stuff for this one, I ended up finding this one, and I thought we'd watch the trailer together. I thought it was kind of interesting that there are 2 Piece by Piece games. Or no, wait, I think I saw it on Twitter. I saw the other one. I saw this one on Twitter. That's how I found it. I saw this one on Twitter, and I thought that's not Piece by Piece. and then when I did a search for this one, and I saw that this one was there too, and I was like, okay, I thought maybe I read it wrong or saw it wrong. The head bob gets you every time. Well, I'm glad you like it. I will. I don't have to stay all day. I didn't have to stay all day today. That's nice. Getting off early is always nice. Yeah, so this game, I thought it was going to be simple. And so I wasn't sure, and I put off trying the demo. And Next Fest came, so I was like, well, now I have to do Next Fest stuff. And but I kept this one downloaded because I don't know, there was something about me that still wanted to try it, and it is not that simple, and it can get challenging. And they have like different puzzle mechanics too. Like it's not always the same thing. Sometimes you're like this drill guy. Sometimes you're this drill guy, and this drill puzzle is kind of interesting. And so the different puzzles have like different kind of mechanics. And like sometimes it is straightforward, like you're the king walking through, but it's not. And you have to like, and you kind of have to like really exploit the system to get where you want to get. And that's where I found it really interesting, because at first I was just being pretty traditional about it. And then I realized you have to be exploitive. I don't know. You have to really exploit the mechanics. So like these pieces will fit together in different ways, and sometimes you're going to fit them together for one thing, and then you're going to undo that and fit them together a different way to get a different thing. But then there's more, like so if you have like one on top of the other, like you do here, right? If you jump, if you take out that piece really quick, now they're stuck like here on like no floor, where if you put them back together, there's no floor and they would fall. And you really want to play around with that kind of stuff. And sometimes it's like while something is happening, you want to switch the pieces really quick to like trick the guy into going into another spot. And you really just want to like exploit the mechanics and what you're allowed to do. And you have to think that way to solve some of these puzzles. And there was one that there's like a couple that had me stuck for a little bit, and I was like, okay, you know what, this is great, because I was worried it was going to be something like too simple. That's super interesting. Got to exploit to win. Yeah. And I really like that, and it's meant for that, right? Like you're supposed to like think outside of the box a little bit. And I recommend it. It has a demo right now. It just came out like yesterday, and it is on sale right now, 15% off. I highly recommend. If you like this style of jigsaw puzzle kind of game, and you like thinking outside of the box, try the demo, see if you like it. And it's 15% off right now. So yeah, definitely give it a shot. I read that. That could be a legal nightmare if they actually cared. Yes. Yeah, I thought about that. And also just like, I don't know. I feel like it would cause you problems. Like it makes it hard for people to find you when they're looking for you, maybe sometimes, because it's like a clutter. They're going to get a clutter of this other game. I feel like, right? It's like for a content creator, if somebody else has the same name as them. Like I was unaware of the call me somebody naming convention when I when I made my socials and stuff. I was not aware of that. And so now like if you search like call me and you put a K, there's like so many people. I had no idea. I wish I would have known that. I wish I didn't know that, right? Like it can make it like hard for people to find you, I think, when it's a similar name. But you know, it's fine. Kixie gonna rebrand next week as I used to be Kixie. No way. I'm always Kixie though. I didn't used to be, but I get. Yeah, overlapping names is a problem, and why trademarks exist. Yeah. I'm interested to see the demo for the next one because I haven't even seen that. Kixie rebrands to Kixula. I'm not a vampire. Not a vampire, TM. That'll be the name. Not a vampire. But I do think that's a cute name. I think Kixula's cute. So here is. Oh wait, I don't even think I showed you the trailer for this one. I'm off. Y'all, let's see. Let's go back. Sorry, rewind. I'll read you the description of this one and play you the trailer. I forgot to play the trailers. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm off. So, Rel says create unique spells by combining magical runes to solve puzzles in your way. Transform objects, manipulate time, and discover the mysteries of a world where everyone has vanished, leaving only 12 people behind. Every puzzle has multiple solutions. If you can imagine it, you can probably do it. And I'll show you the trailer for it so you can see. And the art style is really cute. See, like, the way you solve things is really interesting. And like I was surprised. I accidentally turned like all the water into goop once, and I was like, oh, I was really surprised the things you can interact with. You get a shrink spell? Look at all those spells. Oh my gosh. Looks like Lucky Charms in there. Oh, that's interesting. You could get smashed by stuff. Because you can make stuff bounce, and then if it bounces on top of you, you get smashed, and you're like this little hat squirming around, and it was really funny. I think one of my favorite bands had trouble getting out of their home country because their name was too generic. 19 other countries had a band with the same name. Ooh. Yeah, that's tough. That, like, and then what do you do? Because changing your name is sometimes also a problem and difficult. I don't know. It's tough. Have you played Mugenics? I have not. I've seen it. I've seen it around, and I keep meaning to watch a stream that's playing it. But no, I have not tried it. Have you tried it, Kyra? I've been meaning to watch a stream that's playing it, and I just haven't gotten around to that yet. This reminds me of Cat Quest. God, I love Cat Quest. Cat Quest is fun. I think I own Cat Quest and haven't tried it yet. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hello, Melody. Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Melody said so. And welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. Everybody get your hydrate. Cat Quest. I'm pretty sure I own Cat Quest and Cat Quest 2. That's in the backlog. I've been working on my backlog lately, so might have to start that one. Might have to start Cat Quest. Oh, Kixie, I forgot to ask, what kind of indie games are we looking at today? Just puzzle games specifically? Today is a random mix of just stuff and demos I've played. Most of them are demos I've played, but not all of them. And but it's more just a random mix today. No particular theme, but I did end up having I I have at least 3 puzzle games on the list, yeah. Rando Mix, did you see the rec I left this morning for you? I have not gotten into Discord yet today, really. I just on Saturdays I wake up and I drink coffee, eat breakfast, and get ready for stream. I will go check that out later, though. Thank you, thank you. Let me take a peek. Oh, actually, I could just peek now real quick. Oh, I don't even know that one. I'm gonna have to look at that later. That looks interesting. I have not seen that. Interesting. So yeah, Rel, give it a try, and I would say be patient with the demo or be patient with the beginning of the game because it gets a lot more interesting when you get more spells. And that's, I think, where it truly shines. Now, with this piece by piece, it says piece by piece is a literal puzzle platformer where each level is fragmented into puzzle pieces. Clear each puzzle by connecting and unconnecting each piece to make your way through each of our 100 handcrafted levels. Discover new themes and mechanics along the way. And let me show you the demo or trailer. See, right, like that's really straightforward, but look, you're missing this puzzle piece. Aha, see? So you gotta be manipulative. So I think there's different like level themes. Like I didn't play this or that theme. There's only like 10 levels in the demo. I did some of that. The space stuff. And the drill stuff is kind of interesting. And sometimes they mix the themes. Like once they teach you, like you learn a few themes. See, I think each little character has their own little mechanic. And then what happens is that they like you go through certain themes and then you'll get a puzzle that mixes them. And that gets interesting too. And this one is a lot more complex than it looks. So if you really like puzzly stuff, you can I think you'll like this one. I worried it was going to be maybe too simplistic, but it is not. It's pretty good. I have played Mugenics. I had so much fun playing it. The other game is Fields of Mistra. So relaxing. Ah, you know what? Do I have that one? I've seen Fields of Mistra all over the place, and I'm wondering if it's in my backlog. It's one I might have put in there. Fields of Mistra. I feel like it used to have a demo. Did it used to have a demo? I'm trying to remember. Because I feel like I've had this one in my library before, but I don't own it. So I must have like had it as a demo for a while. Yeah, yeah, oh wait. Yeah, I think it had a demo. Yeah, I might have tried that one. I'm not sure. I do remember I had that one in my library for a while, but I'm just struggling to like remember the demo. But you recommend it? It's fun. Okay, now here's the other piece by piece. Like it might have been one of those demos that I don't get around to and then I end up missing it and then I don't get to play it. That happens sometimes. And then I'm not sure. Like sometimes I'm like, I know I had that one, but did I play it? This is the other piece by piece. And it looks super cute. And I have not watched the trailer for it. It says it's time. And it also just came out, which is so weird that they both came out. They have the exact same name and they both came out within a couple days of each other. Really weird. Piece by piece, it's time to open shop, inherit your family's repair shop, and roll up your sleeves. Fix up the prized possessions of the forest folk, paint yourself a masterpiece to sell, and make your family shop all your own with decorations, furniture, and cookies. Cookies. We got cookies. So I'm going to try one of these trailers and see. Because I haven't even watched it. I saved it. It's very Animal Crossing. Oh boy, I loved that game. I played the crap out of that. I love the teapot house. And there's another game today with a teapot house. This looks really cute. This also looks very Animal Crossing. What is that? Oh, it's like 3D puzzles. Oh, I wish this had a demo. And you could do like mug painting. I've always wanted to go mug painting. Rock, paper, scissors, the ultimate arguing solver. Okay, I want to try this. How cute. And I love teapot houses. Hello, Taco Crepe. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. How you doing? Y'all should be checking out Taco Crepe, another great pixel artist. And they just recently opened a VGen. Go check them out. And now, wait, I need a new, you have a new title now, Taco, and game dev. Taco has entered the world of game dev and made a VTuber game and is now working on a bakery game with Seago. Tell us more about that, if you want. It's 5 a.m. I should be asleep. You haven't been asleep yet, or did you wake up early? I have the problem of every once in a while, like getting up too early, and if I allow my brain to work too much, then I'm up, whether I want it or not. But usually I try to go right back to sleep. So I'll put on like a comfort anime really quick, and hopefully that'll help me get to sleep. Yes, I'm just the artist though, but that still counts. Yes, it does. It absolutely still counts. That's still part of game development, right? Game development needs artists. So you're not just the artist. You are just you. Wait, now you got me saying it. You are the artist in a game development program. Yeah. Haven't slept yet. One of those night mornings. For you, it's still night then. That's what I say. It's still nighttime for you. It's not morning until you go to bed. So you just had a really long night. Has it been working on the art? I know sometimes if I'm really excited about a problem, or not problem, sorry. I wanted to say program than problem, but a project is the word I'm looking for. If I'm really excited about a project, I can get like that. Yep. Still dark, so it's still night. There you go. Still nighttime. Taco can answer that more accurately, Veronica, but I did see that they're doing portraits on VGen that you can commission. I really want to one day when I save up get Taco to do me a portrait. Yeah, first impressions are important for a game. Yeah. Say it's one of the most important aspects of the game might be good, but if the art style is bad, it can kill a game. I get that. I remember one time there was somebody asked, and I think I told you all about this like when I first started streaming, that somebody, I think it was like on Twitter or something, they asked, they were like, what is it that like gives you the best, like, what is it about games that attract you, right? And I was saying all this stuff about like mechanics and things being unique. And then I realized, like, I was saying that, right? And I was just talking about like what I like to find something like weird, something kind of different. But then I was like, oh, you know, and I was saying all that kind of stuff, like interesting, unique, whatever. And then after I had hit send, I was like, oh, or like cute, or visually interesting, and like that part kind of like sometimes we forget about that part, like when we think about what we want in a game. But absolutely, And I was like, oh my gosh, also visuals. And I forgot to type that part. But like this just looks so darn adorable. I want to play it, right? Like, and like my brain just wasn't thinking in that direction, and I realized how wrong I was. Hey, Asriga, good to see you. Because I totally missed that whole part of it, and it is important. And it doesn't necessarily have to be cute. It just needs to be like visually interesting in some way. I hope you've had a great week, Asriga. I hope you're doing well. So so this is the second game here, Asriga. You like this kind of stuff. Look at this. Look at this, Asriga. This game, Piece by Piece, just came out March 11th. But look at what came out like a couple days later. This game, Piece by Piece. Isn't that interesting? I thought you might find that interesting. Hi, Kixie and everyone. Hope you are doing amazing. Hello, Mind Patcher. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. How you doing, Mind Patcher? How'd your stream go? How'd your stream go? You all should be following Mind Patcher. They are a VTuber sibling of mine, and also plays mostly indie games and a lot of puzzle games. We were just talking about a couple puzzle games, Mind Patcher, that I think you might find interesting. When I played these other demos, I'll go back and show you really quick. When I played those demos, I thought of you. I thought of you specifically. But welcome and thank you very, very much. We're just doing our regular Indie Game Club meeting where we're looking at some games on Steam and going through a list of stuff I've looked at or find interesting. It was tough. I'm not sure I could beat it without looking answers up. You know, sometimes that happens. Sometimes that happens. Does it let you skip? Because sometimes that helps too. And maybe like doing one puzzle gives you an idea to do a different one. That one does look complicated. But let me show you what I found real quick. Because I think you might like these. No skipping. Oh, see. Sometimes I think with puzzle games like that, you got to put it down. And it's why I tend to not like to do strictly puzzle games on stream. Because for me, when I get really stuck like that, I need to like put it down for a little bit. And then when I come back, my brain is in like a different mindset. And then maybe you're like, "Oh, I get it. I get it." And so after getting to a certain level of feeling like that feeling you're talking about, I like to put it down and then come back to it. And sometimes you sit down and immediately get it. And then I'm like, what was wrong with me? Why didn't I see this before? But it's just like about brainwaves or something. I don't know. But here, this game, you might find this one really interesting, Mind Patcher, Piece by Piece. Now, look, there's 2 piece by piece games, so be careful. It's the puzzly one. If you're like, wait, Kixie said this was a puzzle game and it's a cozy game. That's not the one I mean. There's this one. They both came out like this week. And it's 15% off right now, and it's really good. It looks simple, Mind Patcher, but it's a little more complicated than it looks. Try the demo. Try it, and yeah, I think you would dig it. I think you'll like it. And then Rel. Rel's another one, and it has a demo, and I think you should try it. Where there's a lot of different ways to solve each puzzle, and you create your own spells from your spell book, and you accumulate more like abilities as you go, and you could create spells with 5 different elements. You can double up elements to make it a more powerful effect, or mix them up, but the order matters. And I think you should try it. I think you should try both of these if you haven't already. I think you might like them. So those are my recommendations to you specifically, Mind Patcher. All right, more games. Yep, that's right. And they're both on sale right now. This one's 20% off. Oh, thank you, thank you. I need to update my throwing system, so it's going to do it again. There we go. Thank you for the resub, Mind Patcher. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we get double hearts now. Maybe we'll leave it. But it just makes me always a little bewildered at first with the first one that comes. I got to update my system. But I'm afraid of updates. Are any of you afraid of updates? Okay, let's well, I do have one more puzzle game. Okay, we'll do one more puzzle game. since we're doing puzzle games right now. Bubblegum Galaxy. I have not gotten a chance to try this one. There's no demo. If there was one, I missed it, and I'm sad. But this looks really cute. Bubblegum Galaxy is a cozy narrative building game about rebuilding the galaxy tile by tile. Discover and design new planets, complete missions, explore your office, and befriend your coworkers, all while trying to find out who deleted the galaxy. So it's got that dwarf romantic part of it, right? And the puzzle part of this is you rebuild the galaxy. But then there's also this like social and detective part of the game that's kind of interesting, and city building. So I like the mix of stuff they've got going on, and let me show you the trailer. Don't delete the galaxy. Time to build it back. Yeah, I assume deleting the galaxy would be bad. I love the art style. It's really cute. I love the colors. It's fine, the galaxy will buff out. See, and they have this whole like social office atmosphere part of it that I'm curious about. The managers, they crack me up. Look at their faces. So yeah, this is another puzzle game that just came out and is 10% off right now. I wish I would have either found this while the demo was still out, or I don't know if it had one, or I don't know anything about it, but I like it. Low poly is so trendy now. I like low poly art style. I find it charming. I find it cute. Also, curiosity about the two piece-by-piece games. The developers of both games knew about this coincidence, and they decided to make a bundle with both games so you can obtain both piece-by-piece games for cheaper. That is so cool, Isriga. Thank you for that tidbit of information. That's cool. Yeah, let's check that out. Yep, there it is. There's the bundle with the two piece-by-piece games. Very interesting. That's cute. I'm glad they get along. So, okay, I think that's all the puzzle games I have. I think. The next one, I've got for y'all a couple roguelikes. I got a couple roguelikes for you. Chibi Robo is one of my favorite games, so yeah, low poly is cool. Chibi Robo. Why does that sound familiar and I'm not recognizing that? Hype Train, thank you so much for the Hype Train. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the Hype Train. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you for the disguise. The lucky disguises are like a flash in the pan because Easter's coming. Is that even on Steam though? No. That is the game about the little robot with the plug. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. The little plug one. Oh my gosh, that game is so cute. I need that game, right? Like you can't get. I know you can't get that one on Steam now. Now that on the GameCube, I have a GameCube. I'm gonna have to try to look for that. Thank you for the gift subs. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Lordling. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Please, if you got a gift sub, please thank Lordling. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. And now we have a level 3 Hype Train. Thank you so much. Hey, who threw the extra bananas? How dare you? Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, Isriga got one. Cool. Thank you, Lordling. That is too sweet. I really appreciate that. I love how sweet you all are to each other. And And thank you for the lucky stars. We got a lot going on. Thank you, thank you. And a hype train level 3. And I need to look. Hold on. I gotta look something up. Can I get where can I get it? Where can I buy that? Okay, eBay, help me out. Okay, Amazon, you say you got it? What's it on eBay? No, what? No, stop it, Google. What are you doing? Being weird. It's so much. The cheapest I see it for is $80. Oh, no. How about you, Amazon? Oh, no. Well. Never mind. Never mind. Oh my gosh. The game is amazing. It's great to know that more people know about it. I expect your help in the next world on Steam too. Of course, of course. I will always love browsing. I will always love that. I will never not love window shopping. I heard the second game didn't do so great and caused the series to die, which is sad. Oh my gosh, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Anonymous. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Everybody, please make sure to say a thank you to Anonymous Gifter for the subs. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you, everybody. Y'all are too sweet. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Aw. I love it when y'all are so sweet to each other. And to me too. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. Yay! Now we have okay, I get confused. Are we on level 5 or are we trying to reach level 5? with the hype trains? Wait, does it say in the thingy? The bar says level 5. So that means we're on a level 5 or are we trying to reach a level 5? We are in level 5. Okay. I feel like sometimes I've gotten that mixed up. Thank you, everybody. Y'all are so sweet. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, Lordling. And thank you also. Thank you. Thank you, Rancini. We made it to level 6. Thank you. Thank you for gifting us up to Pop. Very, very cool. I don't know if Pop is still here, but I know he'd be really appreciative. And there it is. Yay. Level 5 complete. Oh, wait. Level 5 complete. So does that mean now? Wait. That says level 5 complete. See, wait. Did you see that? So that means we were level 4 and we've completed level 5 now? I'm confused. But it's fine. Thank you. I don't have to understand everything in the world. The world is a complicated place. If you try to understand everything, you will drive yourself crazy. You just have to understand, you know, a few things, and then you're fine. No, it's more you're on the level trying to beat it. Oh, okay. That actually makes sense. I'm not crazy, you're crazy. Oh, that's so cool that you ended up getting one of the gift subs, Kyra. That's awesome. Yeah, I was so happy to see that you got one too, Pop. Yeah, okay, I get it. You're on level 5 and you're trying to beat it. They made it like a game. I like that. And yeah, Bubblegum Galaxy. I think that's the last puzzle game on my list. Now, to the roguelikes. Because, you know, I had to try some of those. And again, thank you all very, very much. I really appreciate that. That is so sweet. That is so sweet. I appreciate that. It really helps. Now, Pluto is very interesting. And this is one I wish I had a little more time with. This one has the mechanics are both like simple in a way once you get it. And it's really interesting. It's super super interesting. So you're like a wizard and you have your hands out, right? Cuz you're like bippity boppity boop. And you're going to cast your spells with your fingers. Like, you know, like in D&D, you have to have like a, what do they call that? A somatic, I don't know. Yeah, like Slay the Spire a little bit, but different. And so you got to wiggle your fingers to cast your spells. And so each spell is putting like a an effect on each finger. And like so you have like different elements like fire or this runey thing or this little air thingy. I don't know what they're called. Like I should, because the wizard literally says them when they wiggle the finger. But I wasn't like, I was learning and there was a lot going on. But so like when he wiggles the fire finger, he'll be like fire and like earth, whatever. And they say the little stuff when they wiggle the finger. And then they like that's how they cast the spells. And you want to put the spells, like each spell, if you see here, each spell has like elements, right? So that one's like fire. So what you would want to do is maybe put this one first, because if this one ends in fire, it's like dominoes. If this ends in fire and this one starts in fire, they overlap and they'll use the same finger. You see what I mean? And so you're conserving your fingers so you can cast more spells, because each finger is going to be like a tick, right? And so like the way I would do this one is I would maybe cast concentration first and do air, fire. And then I'd come in here with this fire and that fire would overlap on the same finger. So they'd both be using this finger, right? And then I would do firewall. And then this fire would overlap with this fire. So I'd only be using 1, 2, 3, 4 fingers to cast these 3 spells. Like, does that make sense? So anyway, but then you have to think about what they are too. Like, so if one of them is a buff, maybe you absolutely need to put that one first, because maybe you have something where it's like, this boosts all the attacks that come after it. And then that messes up your perfect little like fingery configuration there. But and then there's like other stuff. So it can get a little complicated. And then like I don't know, here, you can get cursed. They can curse one of your fingers. And that's a problem. But then you could also get blessings on some of your fingers too. So like when that finger has a certain thing on it, it does better. I want these nails. Who's their manicurist? I want these wizard hands. Look at them. They look so cute. I like those ones. Oh, our hype chest opened. Let's see. Oh, how cute. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Choo choo. Choo choo. Look at this cute emote. Oh, I like the golf one. I like that one you got, Lordling. That is cute. And thank you again, Lordling. Look at how cute. Look at the little bird and the puffin of the cheeks. So, so this one's interesting. And the art style is really cool. And looks like you could get different kinds of manicures. Because I think there's different characters you can play. So I assume that's the different manicures that you have here. And it's really interesting. It's super interesting. I need more time with this one. But it did just come out. There is a demo, and right now it's 20% off. I highly recommend it. It was pretty cool. And we have time for me to read the description, but we'll have to do the trailer after the ad. So the description says a roguelike deck builder where you cast elemental spells, outwit monstrous foes and escape prison on your way to your niece's birthday party. Oh, you're going to your niece's birthday party? I never caught that part of it. Oh, that's so funny. So yeah, it's cool. Look at this sloth. Did you see the scary sloth? Oh my gosh. I did not. I don't think I got a chance to fight him. But the art style is super neat, and the mechanics are really interesting. Uncle, why you late? Sorry, I had to go through a dungeon. Right? Yeah. You traffic, man. you should have seen the traffic in the dungeon. All right. So we need to take a break. Twitch wants to get its ad stuffs. So let's do a little words on stream, and we'll be back here shortly. coffee time. I got some coffee. It makes me so happy. Hey, Finley, good to see you. And thank you, Lordling, for the one more gift sub. Thank you for the gift sub to Riga. That is too sweet. I love that when I like seeing people like be nice like that. Thank you so much. Tings. That's like how my grandpa would say things. Tings. I got a few tings for you. You know the like naming convention where they name the same name, so you're like junior or the second and the third. I guess my grandma did not allow her, what's this ting, lol. Yeah. My grandma did not allow, they were naming one of my uncles after my grandpa, right? And he was going to be the third. And so they gave him the first name. But my grandmother would not allow, and this is why my uncle does not have a middle name. They would not allow him to have the same middle name as well, because she didn't want him to be the third, because when my grandfather said it, he would be the turd. That was like a thing. Because of his accent. Then he'd be like, so-and-so the turd. And so my grandma was like, no. That's not gonna happen. We're not doing that. Hello, Chess. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. All right, we're back. And I didn't make the music stop abruptly. I'm learning. Now let me see. Ooh, nice job, everybody. Boops, you're snoo. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the boops. Boops. I like boops. Boops are nice. Boops are cute. All right. Who we got on the board? Arancini, Kyra, Ezriga, Chess. How did I get on there? Pop and Lordling. Nice work, everybody. And thank you for checking in, Chess. Thank you. Drat. That is such a great word. I love drat. Like drats. You know, instead of like a true expletive. Is that how you say that? Expletive? You know what I mean. Drats. Or oh, rats. I like that one too. Rats. Okay, how about Crete. Oh, wait. No? Did I do that wrong? Did I spell it wrong? Oh, wait. There's not two E's. Montserrat? Is that Catalonia or another state? I don't know the context on that. Wait, oh, I have a middle name that will kind of give away where I'm from. Oh, interesting. But I don't know that name. But I like it. It's like elegant. It's like fancy. I like the way it sounds. Let's see. I don't know any words. Y'all are smart. Did you get tier? Yeah, you got tier. Recart. I thought about that too. I was like, is that a word? I'm not sure. But we go to level 4. Oh, dear. Muda. Muda. No, okay, that's not a word. It should be. Well. Dame. Okay. I'm just guessing stuff. Nope, that's not a word either. Hey, you can learn new words if you just guess. Suede. No, sued. Never mind. Sued. Shh. Nobody heard that. This one's tough. This is one of those ones where I'm going to be super mad at myself in the VOD. Because when I watch my VODs, I'll see it. And I'll call out like 3 words that I couldn't think of. Wait, is S-U-M-E a word? No. My gosh, you all are so good at this. I feel like some of those should be words. We need to make definitions for them. Next level. Feed. Arancini does know a lot of words. How do you know so many words, Arancini? That's what I want to know. How do you know all the words? Wait. Offer. Deward. I want that to be a word. Redo. I see dwarf. Isn't that the name of that dwarf romantic game? R-E. Oh, you needed 2 R's for that one. That happens where I feel like I have the letters, but we don't. A doer. Dairy. What's your favorite one of those personalities? What's your favorite dairy personality? I like watching yanderes because they terrify me, but it's also for some reason kind of funny. Oh wait, what level are we on now? I just clicked it. Level 8. That's not a word? Sigil? Am I spelling it wrong? Fake S? I'm gonna call that a fake S. Ford is a word. So Ford Fiesta, is that just a car at the end? I don't know. Is Ford a real word? Fake G. Oh. Oh. No, the G's there. What word did I put? No. Fake L? Fake L? Maybe it's a fake L. This gets hard. I feel like sometimes this even has me questioning words I do know. We've got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. I don't have any oh, hold on. I can't even talk. Not having Pokeballs, like, made me discombobulated. You got nothing? That one was hard. I didn't have nothing either. But we keep making it. To level 9. Kixie Art Pokeballs. How did that possible, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, Lordling. So if you want more Pokeballs, you have to do like Pokeshop and then like say what kind of Pokeballs you want and then a number. I want to know, can you be linted? I feel like that was the order they had it up. Can you be linted? It's like being minted, but you're linted. You have a lot of lint. You know, you got linted. You got linted by that blanket, right? Like, you know, like stuff that like sheds lint. That makes sense, right? You got linted. Oh, I want another tea. Wait. Like? The tea is fake. I think the tea is fake. And I wanted another one. So now I need 2. I can't make a kite. Is anybody actually good at flying a kite? I see people do it. But I've never actually known a person who can actually fly a kite. I feel like that's not real. We did great. Good job, everybody. Good job, everybody. Look at that. Y'all did great. Yeah, we got far. We got to level 9. Sometimes Words on Stream will tell me our highest level that we ever got. But I haven't seen that for a while. Okay. Now. Oh, push the wrong button. Yep. On to the next one. There'll be more words next break. But look at this manicure of this Pluto wizard. I want this one. Anyway. Oh yeah, I promised you the trailer for this one. Photo 7 sensitivity warning, by the way. It's kind of creepy. Can you hear the wizard saying the things? And they wiggle their fingers to cast the spells. I love that. And the tutorial is really thorough. It even takes you through like some strategy hints. And I'm not saying it's easy. But once you get the hang of it, it's interesting. Like I really started like getting into it. Oh, Mind Patcher, have a great day. Thank you for the raid. And have a great week as well. So yeah, that's the trailer for Pluto. It's kind of a creepier one. So, if you want something your roguelike to be a little less oh, I like that scene though. You're like going down like a hallway of paintings and look, the bad guys again. I kind of like that scene. That's kind of cool. Okay, but anyway, if you'd like your roguelikes to be less creepy, you could try Shovels and Scuffles. This one is super cute. And I love this, by the way. This is super cool. So you have your card, right? And so scatter 10 healing to an enemy. I don't know why you would do that. But what you can do is then you can take all these cards. So like they have this section that you can click on. Like, you know, in the roguelikes, when you get to a I know I saw something like that. Anyway, you know when you get to where you can do like stuff, like get another card, parts of the map like that. They don't really have those on the map, but in between every battle, you get to make a choice between like 2 of 3 things. Like they give you 3 options, and I think you choose 2 of them. So, and they're random, and it's stuff like get a new card, get a black market card. You can bury a card for a couple rounds, or basically you bury it until the burying thing comes up again, because it's kind of random what you get in between. But you can bury a card, and when you get it back, it costs less energy. Or you can throw away a card. Or here on this screen, you can reassemble a card. So let's say scatter 10 healing to an enemy. Like, why would I want to do that, right? Why would I want to scatter 10 healing to an enemy? So I could look to see if there's a word to give it to, like, me. Or I can say deal. I can change the word scatter to deal 10 damage, and then I can put damage here to one enemy. Or you could scatter 10 damage to, like, looks like you can have 9 enemies, right? So, but that will change its cost. You don't get to keep the cost that you had. So you can't take like a low cost card and turn it into like a super powerful card and then have it still keep that low cost. It will change the cost of the card. But I feel like this is really cute way to like level up your cards or whatever. And it kind of depends on what numbers you end up getting, and it's a little random. One thing I didn't like was that, like, if I chose something, you couldn't back out and be like, "I don't want that." But I guess I kinda get that since you can only get 2 out of the 3, you can't like, "Well, I wanna peek in here and see if I want that." No, like, you chose that, now pick a card. But I would like the idea what I would like to do is say, I'd rather just go without and lose that chance, right? Because you can get 2 out of the 3 bonuses. I'd rather lose the bonus sometimes than be forced to take the card. But maybe that's part of like their balance or what they want, right? So maybe they did that on purpose. And I did beat this demo. It was a lot of fun. I really I really like it. Um so like you're oh wait, this is the same kind of this is the boss. It was pretty cool. Usually you don't have the big boss skeleton there, and it's just guys on this grid. And every turn they come a little closer. And when they get up here, that's when they can attack you. And then like there's a set like when the guy comes out, then like more guys might come in next turn depending on how that's spaced out or whatever. And I really like this one. I think it has some cute, unique mechanics. I think the aesthetic is really cute, and I enjoyed this one a lot. And so Shuffles and Scuffles says enter a papercraft world in this single player deck building card battling roguelike strategy game. Use your wits to battle your way through waves of enemies while rewriting the very dimensions of the cards you hold. Oh, and what I also think is cool. Do you ever like let me find like here's your energy, right? Do you ever get sad when you don't use all your energy because you like can't use it all? Because whatever you need to do, like let's say I need to stab and nothing else here is helpful, but once I stab I can't even afford any of these things. What you can do, which is really really interesting, is so let's say I use my 2 energy and I've got 1 energy left that I can't use, I can put it on this card to have it have a lower cost, and that card will have a lower cost for the whole game until you use it. And then when you use it, it gets reset. And the way your hand works is everything shuffles to one side. So like if these are the cards I have, when my next turn comes, this twitchy hilt will go and I'll get a new one here. So you keep most of your hand. You just lose the one on the right and get a new one on the left. So let's say a really high expensive card comes here, then I can like start putting energy. Cause see this card, it looks like it has a 6. You only get 4 energy. You can't even afford 6, right? But you can. So let's say a 6 comes here. I can't afford that because I only get 4. But I can save one of my energies, put it on here, and now it's 5. Or I can save 2, make it 4, and then use it next turn. And I have until it gets scooched all the way down. So I can start whittling away, like putting 1 on it every turn until it gets here, and then boom, use it, and it's cheap. And I really like that. So you can like strategically have your energy go into the next turn. And I thought that was really cool. Oh, and then here's how you trash them. I didn't do this too much. So I think this is another like so I don't quite understand the mechanic here, but you do have to like take a chance. And I only trashed like 1 card during my whole like playing. So I still need to understand this a little more, play it a little more to get this part. But I thought that was cute too. I like this little guy with the spinner. But let me show you the trailer for it. Oh, there's like a slime boss. And the boss mechanic is really interesting, I thought. Then just plug in a lemon? Sour Circuit? Oh, how cute. Sour Circuit Studios. Okay, that makes sense. So like with the boss is kind of interesting. So with the boss battles, like they put down this hand, right? When they put down both hands, after a certain amount of time, if you don't kill the 2 hands, now there's still monsters coming, right? But if you don't kill these 2 hands within a certain amount of time, they attack you big. Like the head will come in and be like, headbutt you, like bam. And so, but when you attack the hand, if you take it to 0, it just goes back up. Like you don't destroy the hand. They will come back down. And then only after like a certain amount of rounds, I don't know how many, the head will come down and then you can actually attack the head part. But then if you don't kill it in time, the head goes back up on the skeleton body and then you have to go through this all over again. And hold out until the head comes back and you can start attacking it again. It was really interesting. I like this one a lot. I could see really getting into this one. Really cute. Highly recommend it. It is on sale right now, 10% off. 10% off right now, and there is a demo. And I don't know if I showed you for Pluto, but Pluto also came out, and it is 20% off. And there is also a demo. So, I think these are the only 2 roguelikes that I have for the day. I think these are the only ones. But they're both really interesting and very different. And I liked them both. If I had to favor one, I think I favor the Scuffles and Shuffles. If I had to pick a favorite, but I like them both. Like they both have their own things. Like if you want to really get into it, I think the Pluto one is a little more complicated. That one would be for like when I really want to concentrate. But if I just want to like sit down and play something like, and I'm not saying this one's not challenging. There are things you got to pay attention to, and there is like a lot of thinking involved. But I think it's easier to just sit down and play, if that makes sense. All right, I got one for the retro viewers. I know I have a lot of retro viewers, and so I've got a game here that I picked for my retro enthusiasts because I feel like it's really going for that vibe. And also for my people who like their more difficult games and like Metroidvania kind of stuff. I don't know if it calls itself a Metroidvania. It doesn't. It says it's a platformer. But Haunted Lands. This one has a total retro feel. They put that in their tags. I think I wanted to bring this one up before, and I just like was running out of time and I didn't bring it up. But it just came out. It's 20% off right now, and it's like very old school. It does have like gore, but it's pixel gore. I don't know if they put that in their thing. Blood and horror. But so it's like a horror shooter. And it says slay grim cultists, infernal minions, and nightmarish creatures in this dark and bloody retro-inspired action platformer. Uncover secrets, acquire powerful artifacts, and face challenging bosses in the Haunted Lands. And I was looking at the reviews for this one, and there was like this big difference in opinion. There were some people who were like angry at how hard it was, and other people who were like, I love this. This is the retro feel that I'm looking for. This like punishing retro kind of game. So I really just think it depends on like what you're looking for. And let me show you the trailer because it's really neat. Like look at the art. I really like, I love looking at these pixel kind of games. I love seeing like the different design of levels and the monsters. There's so much creativity in these things. I like the dragon. Oh, wait, I like that guy. Hold on, I want to see it. I want to see him. No. Where is he? Damn, I like that one. So yeah, wanted to bring this one up. I try to bring in a more, because I know I show a lot of roguelikes and like cozy stuff, and I wanted to bring in for my people who like a little more of a challenge, and then I also like to bring up some stuff for my retro people. I know I get a lot of retro people in here, so I found this one for you all. Yeah, I thought you might find this one interesting, especially last night, when you were talking about how you like to play difficult games that give stress. I thought Infinite will like this one maybe. So, so yeah, Haunted Lands. And again, this one is 20% off right now. It just came out. My last new release that I have, and then I have a couple up and coming games. The last new release that I have is Mr. Sleepy Man. I've watched this one in development on Twitter for years. And it's got a really funny sense of humor. Now, I've played the demo, but I played this demo years ago. So I know it's had a lot of updates since. And I have not gotten a chance to look at like and play the updates for it. And it still does have the demo, so I've been tempted to try that out. It's 15% off right now on its introductory offer. And this game is just, it's kind of weird, but it's also cute in its own way. And it's about this little sleepy guy, and he has some sleepy adventures. Like, but the idea is like he's doing it all in his sleep. So I don't know if it's a dream. I think this was the scene that I saw on Twitter that made me go, I need to look into this game. Where he's like in this giant bowl of cereal, and this is the one that made me go like, I want to go check that out. And I didn't have a demo yet, but I think I followed the developer when I saw this, and I had been watching it ever since because I loved the big bowl of cereal and this sleepy little guy. So it says, Mr. Sleepy Man is up way past his bedtime and out of control. Make a mess of everything you find and turn bedtime town against you. The sandbox adventure is filled with comical hijinks, outrageous characters, and platforming action. And I thought the demo was really cute when I tried it, but when I tried it, there wasn't a lot there yet. So I'm wondering if there's like, if they expanded it. Art reminds me a bit of Rugrats. Yes, I see that. You're right. You are right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see it. And let me show you the release trailer.
Mr. Sleepy Man sleeps all day and night.
And good music. I think the developer is also a composer or musician of some sort.
Dreams of a better life. Things happen differently. If he was working
I notice a lot of music people get into game dev.
he's lacking some energy, but it's mostly because he's mean. Mr. Sleepy Man sleeps all day and night.
Right? Yeah. It is a jam, Infinite. I agree. And they have more music on their Twitter too.
All day until PM. Ain't tired of playing in the past. Fella got a scheme with a dream to cast. Cash your sheet, you don't see him coming.
This one seems like a lot of fun. Yeah.
I ain't buffing, you can't cover. You gotta book
It's silly.
Still love him. Sleepy Man sleeps all day and night.
Sleeps all day and night. And I've seen more music. Like I think they've made more videos for their game and stuff, like and done it with music. So I also suggest looking up this developer on Twitter to see cool stuff. But yeah, there's like this connection between people who are really into like music and game devs. All right, there's one on my wish list. Yes, I did it. I got one on Lord Ling's wish list. See, now your wish list is fulfilled. We now you have yearnings like the rest of us. Welcome back, Miss. How are you doing, RPG Caper? We hope your planning went well. I know that's never fun. Check it out, Wacky Steam Games. That's right. That's right. Doing good. Finished number crunching. Nice. Nice. You know, if you want more fun number crunching, you should try Nubby Number Factory. That's a more fun version of number crunching. Nubby Number Factory. It's a good game. I played the crap out of that demo. I want that one. Okay, so that's the end of my new releases. And by the way, this one does have a demo that you can try. I have a couple more. We're doing wacky Steam games. Have you seen the game called Watum? Yes. Yes. We'll check that one out. I don't. This was made by the same person who did Katamari Damacy, if I remember correctly. I have this one. Right? This one's the one where you like hold hands. Katamari Damacy creator made this game. Yeah. This is the one where you like hold hands and make chains and stuff. And yes, it is super cute and silly. It is super cute and silly. I found it a little janky though, which I would sometimes get frustrated. But as soon as I saw Katamari, oh my god, I can't talk. Katamari Damacy dev, I was like there. I was there. Cuz Katamari is one of my favorite games. I love it. I want the new one so bad. But I'm on a game diet and that one's like not cheap. Yep, making friendship with wacky objects to help fulfill objectives. Yeah, it's really cute. I love the message for it. I love that idea. It's very cute. Oh, look. Here's the premium Pokeball pinball machine. Look at it. Look at that price. Made me want to cry. Not really, but it gives me the yearnings. I kind of want it. I don't know where I'd put it though. To be fair, I don't know where I'd put it, but it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay, the next game I have is Bobo Bay. And speaking of Pokemon, it's kind of like a Pokemon one. I'll just play it in the arcades. Yeah, I'll have to do that. Much cheaper that way. Just get 10,000 subs and it's yours. Yeah, I do, Finley. I want it. But there's a lot of things I want. And, I've just had to learn that I don't get everything I want. Hey, Darth Elwood, good to see you. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. Hey, have you changed your streaming schedule? And by the way, you should all be following Darth Elwood, another fantastic retro streamer. Speaking of retro streamers. And I think you know this one. Don't you, Darth Elwood? I think you know this one. I was just talking about this game. And it's very retro-like. Retro-inspired. But I hope you're doing well. And please go check out Darth Elwood if you like wonderful communities and to see a lot of retro games. Metroid-inspired. No, only last week. This morning was my usual day. Why didn't I see you? I was looking for your stream and I didn't find it. Twitch has messed with the order of my stuff though. Like, I don't know. The orders of my stuff, I was like looking for you and I didn't see you. So, I don't know. It usually has you like in a certain spot on my list and I was like looking, but sometimes they like shuffle my stuff weird and well, that's good to know that it's not changed. So, yeah, I'll have to look better. Another game I'm really stoked for is Billy Bust Up. Billy Bust Up. Let me take a look. And then we'll talk about this Bobo Bay. Billy Bust Up. Billy Bust Up. Am I spelling that wrong? Where is that? Billie. Oh, I'm spelling it wrong. There it is. Embark on a thrilling, imaginative odyssey in a 3D platforming musical inspired by your favorite timeless magical animated films. Okay. All right. Well, let me add that to my wish list. Billy Busta. There we go. This scene right here looked magical. I was like, okay, you sold me. How interesting. 3D platformer, rhythm, character action game, collectathon, third person. Very cool. That's like the Maleficent-ish dragon, right? Yeah, that looks cool. Oh, I'm definitely gonna have to check that out. The Kraken. Thank you so much for bringing this up. Uh-oh, what's my wish list at now? Okay, still under 33. I'm fine. I'm fine. Still under 33. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, Bobo Bay. This one's pretty cute. The demo only lets you do 10 days. And I do hope that there's a little more in the full game, but I did have a lot of fun with the demo and didn't want to stop playing. But like when I was playing it, it was just getting kind of late. And I was like, and they limit you to 10 days anyway. So I was like, okay. But it's really, really cute. And see, here's the other game I was telling you where you have a teapot house. And you get these little Bobo guys. And somebody was saying it's a lot like the pet thing in Sonic 2. I didn't play a lot of Sonic, but I heard a lot of people comparing this to the little pet mini game in Sonic 2. If any of you are aware of that or know what I'm talking about, can you repeat the title of that retro game? The title was Haunted Lands. Haunted Lands. We were talking about that. It just came out, and it's 20% off right now. It looks like something you might play. But this Bobo Bay is super, super cute. Reminds you of Mr. Slump. I don't know Mr. Slump. I don't know that one. What's Mr. Slump from? So you get these little Bobo guys, and you get a new one every day. So like every day you can do certain tasks. Like every day you can go to the forest, and in the forest you'd find like one more little Bobo. So you get like one a day, at least for the demo, right? And then one time a day you can go exploring islands to get like stuff, right? Loot and stuff. And a lot of the stuff that you get is like fruits that you can feed to your little Bobos that like increase their stats. Because all your little Bobos have stats. And some of them might be like have more potential in certain areas than others. And so you beef them up so that then they can compete. And there's races, they can fight, and there's different types of races. Like some races might be swimming races, others might be more about climbing, others might be more about just running. And you have to decide kind of like, you know, who you're gonna beef up how. Hello, Mar. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for stopping by. How'd it go? Kingdom Come Deliverance. How is that going? It's great to see you. I hope the rest of your stream went well today. I was lurking, watching. And thank you so much for coming on in. How you doing, Chala? How you doing, Wild? Great to see you. And of course, welcome, Mar. We're just going through our game list. And I got a couple left. I got a couple left that are up and coming games. But I will put out the full list on Twitter this week and in Discord. It's going pretty great. Henry's the best guy. I find that game looks really interesting. It looks complex though. It looks like there's a lot going on. Henry was a menace as always. We love our Henry. Ah, that's awesome. I can like a menace character. I was talking about that last week when I was talking about one of my favorite anime, and I was talking to somebody about it on their stream. I was talking to Infinite about it on their stream, and they were like, "What's your favorite character?" And my favorite character is like the mean girl. And she's like the mean girl of the show, but she's my favorite character and like one of my favorite all-time anime characters. So I totally get that. Like she's a menace. She's a total absolute menace, and she's a mess and I love her. It's for 3D adventures, have you also seen A Hat in Time? Now that sounds familiar. Hat in Time does sound familiar. I'll have to take a look. Hat in Time. Yes, this one is on my wish list. Oh, yes, this one. Yes, I've been curious to play this one. I just haven't gotten around. I have a backlog and then a very large wish list. But yeah, I have seen that one. So you recommend? I'll have to put it higher on my wish list. Thank you for mentioning it. The combat can take a lot of getting used to, but otherwise it's not too complex. Doesn't help that Mar plays on hardcore mode. Insight into Kixie. I usually don't like those characters, but I like her in particular. She's complex. She's complex. She's got problems though. She does have problems. It doesn't, it helps her that usually when she's like there's a episode that's centric on her, it's usually comedy. Like I think she's also like a comic relief character in a way, even though like she will make you mad too. Moomin Troll. There's a demo for it. That one also sounds familiar. Let me check out Moomin Troll. Yes, yes. Oh, yes, that one. We have talked about that one on stream before. That one is it's by the same people who made that other game. I can't think of the name of it. But yeah, that one does look really cute. And it does still have its demo. When is that one coming out? Oh no, it did come out. It's coming in April. Oh, so you know what? I might have to get on that demo. Because I haven't tried it. But I've peeked at it a few times. Thank you, Kyra. Because that one's coming out like really soon. That one's coming out in April. So I should stop putting that one off. Thank you. Thank you. That one is cute. The moving guy is so cute. All right. So, yeah, thank you. Thank you. Bobo Bay, it's a pet simulator that is kind of like people were comparing it to Sonic 2. I guess there's like some pet mini game, but I didn't play Sonic very much. And so it says it's a pet simulation game where you collect, breed, accessorize, and train little creatures to compete in. Oh my gosh, I lost my language sensors. Train little creatures to compete in races and other competitions. And it was really cute. I didn't see like the breeding aspect part of it, so I don't know how that works. But I really liked it. It's pretty simple, and but there's like a little loop to it. So you build up their guys, like I was saying, like and each of them have different potentials, right? And you get these little fruits to feed them to build up their stats, and then you compete with them. And it's a lot of racing, but then you can also fight them. Thank you so much for the bits, Darth Elwood. Thank you, thank you. Time to return in lurk mode. Still have to watch the finale of Star Trek Starfleet Academy. Have an amazing stream. Bye everyone. Ooh. Okay, you're gonna have to tell me if you recommend next time. I don't want to keep you. So next time, let me know if you recommend after you've seen the finale. And the reason why you might want to have a lot of these guys is like, I guess for breeding purposes, but also because they only have so much stamina, so they'll get tired. Like you can't have the same guy do all the races. Like that's what I noticed. They fall asleep. They get tired. Where's this? Yeah. Like, I can't just have my best guy do everything. And they'll only eat, like, if you want to feed them boosters to their stats, they'll only eat so many a day where they start kind of refusing them, like they're full. You can't overfeed them. Which, like, I kind of like that. It makes it a little more realistic. Like, you can't just keep using the same guy for everything and make him like the uber bobo because you don't want to eat all the foods. Let me get small again. You don't want to eat, they you can't stuff them like a turkey. You got to give them, you know, they'll start refusing food. And so like there's this little game loop basically that's pretty satisfying. And where it's like, once a day you can go out exploring for gear or loot. And see your little jet, it's kind of fun to drive this thing, but it can only hold 5 things. So you can grab 5 things out, that you can find throughout, the islands or whatever. And you can do this once a day. And then you can go to like the forest once a day to pick out find a new guy. And then you can go to the town and buy stuff. And the races, you could do the races and the competitions more than once a day, but at a certain point, they like will cut you off. I don't remember what the number of them was, but your guys will also get tired, like depending on their stamina. I had one guy that would do like a couple races or a race and a brawl, and then he'd go to sleep. But then I had another guy that like after one race, he was like napping already. And once they fall asleep, they're like done. They won't. And you can name your bobos. I think you have to name your bobos, but I mean, you can name them whatever. You have to like register them, and it's really cute. It's not super complex, but I liked it. And hopefully in the full game, there's more to it. There was a lot of stuff that I hadn't unlocked or seen. I don't know when it's coming out, but I think you will love Melty Way. Let me take a peek. Melty Way. Oh, that looks cute. Yeah, that looks really cute. Here, I'll put it up. But yeah, let me show you the trailer for this one really quick, and we'll take a look at Melty Way. And I wonder if they use like the pets of other people in the races and stuff. I don't know how that works. Because some of them had some unique names, so I was thinking that maybe that would be like maybe they're like other people's pets that have been registered. Not like in real time, but like, you know what I mean? It's so cute to watch them race and you're like rooting for them. Oh yeah, you could buy them little hats and stuff. Boom. Wait, you could shoot them in the race? I did not see that. It's seasonal. How cute.
Bobo Bay comes out April 29th.
So this one's coming in April. And I really liked it. It's not like super complex, although like their stats are they have a lot of stats. Like look right here, you can see. There's a lot of stats that you can work on. So but the gameplay loop is pretty like simple and easy to get used to. And oh, so Infinite, you know what I'm talking about with the Sonic game? Honestly, I love indie devs more than AAA companies. Would rather spend 60 euros on a game or 15 euros on a game that is cute. Yeah, I'm with you, Kyra. There are a few exceptions. There's a few exceptions. I want the new Katamari game. I love Katamari games. And I do want Pokepia. But I don't want to Switch 2, so I'm going to have to live with longing. Indie dev games have genuine passion in them. Yeah, and I've been seeing a lot of other creators talking about stuff like that, and um and I completely agree. I've seen a lot of people talking about how they think the market is just turning more indie, which is interesting, which is really interesting, and I'm happy for indie devs that way because I think there's so many indie devs with so many cool games that need a lot more recognition, which is why I like to do this. This is why I like to do it. I'd rather spend 15 to 30 on a game that will maybe try something new, or 60 plus on a game that is decidedly going to be very safe and boring. Yep. Yep. So very many indie games I want to play. I hear you, Mar. You know, I noticed we're in an ad, so I don't even know if people can hear me right now. I'm like talking to people that probably can't hear me. I will be right back. Let's check out some words on stream, and I'll be back in a minute. 3 minutes. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Sorry, if I took a little extra that time. I needed to put on some shorts. It's hot. The weather here is getting warm now. And I wanted a very specific pair. Look, I was being obsessive. I was like, I want the Cheshire Cat ones. Thank you, Kyra. I have these like really cute Cheshire Cat shorts, and I wanted those. They're very comfortable. I had the opposite problem earlier. I had to go find a sweater and my slippers. I like weather where I bundle up. Bundling up weather makes me happy. I used to be the other way around. I used to be the other way around, and then I flip-flopped. Maybe because I don't live in the cold anymore. And now I live in the scorching hot. Although, like, I lived in Florida for a time, and that gets scorching hot, too. Do I have a specific favorite hoodie? Yes. Yes, I do. I do. I have certain clothes that are like my comfort clothes. And my Cheshire Cat shorts are my comfort shorts. They're like, I don't know, they're just really comfortable. They're comfortable. Ah, they got us. The words got us. But that's okay, because we got games to talk about. That's fine. But good job, everybody. Oh, you can see your stats. Sorry about that. Great job, everybody. I am always in awe of how smart y'all are. And, let me... Yeah, the cold is nice and all, but, countering it with your wallet is not. What do you mean by that? Oh, bundling up weather is nice, but not the heating bills and icy roads. Yeah, but air conditioning is just as bad. Like, the electric bill for air conditioning is, it's murder. And I think for me, electric costs more than gas. But it might be different if I had to use it a lot more in the winter, so it's hard to say. Air conditioning tends to be more expensive around here, yeah. I think I deal with the same thing. Ooh, Melty has a request key feature. Oh! That's right. You were, that Melty game. Let me see, did I copy paste it? Yes, I did. Melty. Request a key feature? That's right, we were gonna look at this. This looks super cute. Look at this guy. And look at him like squeezing through. I'm really curious about this. What does it say? It's a precision platformer. Oh no. I'm not good at that. Retro, old school, side scroller, puzzle. Okay. I see you, Melty Way. How cute. And they got a demo, and the game's coming out this year. Okay, we might have to watch this trailer. Let me cut off the music. Precision platformers can be fun. If they're above your skill level, they get so darn frustrating. Yeah. I feel the same thing. Like, I like them until I don't. You know? I like them until I don't. Alrighty, I need to run for dinner now, Kixie. But I hope you have a great stream. Thank you so much. Thank you. Scroll down. Join the Melty Way playtest. Ooh la la. Yeah, they do have a playtest going on. There's a join the playtest. Yeah, I see that. Very interesting. Thank you so much for bringing that up. Thank you. That's really cool. Very, very cool. Okay, we're going to watch a trailer. It says, you move, you melt. You are a liquid simulated slime where every move costs you a piece of yourself. Spend your mass to slide, shrink, dash through pixel-perfect hazards in this challenging precision platformer where size management is critical and your only resource is your own body. Oh, that's interesting. Retro 99 just came out. I know. I want it so bad. I want Retro 99 so bad. That one's like at the top of my I want to buy list right now. I say that until I think of another one I want really bad. How cute. This is super cute. Huh. You know, this reminds me of Foul Damage, if you've seen that one. This slime is adorable. How cute. Reminds you of Super Meat Boy? Let me make sure I put this on my wish list. No, I didn't. What's wrong with me? It's wish listed now. Well, thank you so much for bringing that one up. That's adorable. Look at his little face here, though. The poor guy. And right here. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. This is a pretty cute style. Yeah, I agree. Rewind 99. Yeah. Oh, you're right. Rewind 99. Yeah, I want that one. I want that one pretty bad. Just a little guy wanting to be a slime. I know, right? I love that. That is super cute. I wonder when that's going to come out. But there is a demo we could try and a playtest too. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, one more I got on my list for today, and then we should move on because there's a cage dog waiting for me in the airport gate. Rift fishing. Now, I've shown you all this game before. Rift fishing is a multiplayer chat room focused fishing game. It's like web fishing, right? Except for now they have these rifts that you can fish that have like better stuff in them. Like I noticed that when I fished in it, they had like the fish there were more expensive for some reason, and they were like special. They had like a little tag on them. And I know I showed you all this one before, but it has a demo that you can try now. And from what I've gleaned from what the developers have said, that the demo it's pretty like there's not lots going on yet, but they are like I've watched it update like twice since I downloaded it earlier this week. So I think what they're doing is they put out like the base and then they're slowly adding more and more as they like develop, which is kind of cool to see. So I check in every once in a while when I see an update to see what's going on. And I guess they even got the blessing from the dev of web fishing to kind of make a predecessor to it. And so I think this will be the new web fishing game, which is pretty cool. And there's lots of character customization in this one. Where was that screen? Like there's okay, I don't know. I lost it. There was one. Yeah, like you could customize your character a lot, and they're constantly adding more stuff. So if you were a fan of web fishing and you were kind of sad about all of that, we do now have the predecessor to it. Just a little guy wanting to be a slime. Oh, thank you for the Gigantify. I appreciate that. Yeah, that is cute, right? That's Sarzak, and Sarzak is a wonderful retro streamer. If you like retro streamers, you should check them out. They're really cool, great community, super sweet. You mean Successor? Yes, I do. Thank you, Fiddly. Fiddly's really smart. Never played web fishing? What's that? It's like this cute little game where you can you make yourself a little animal character and you fish, and then there's like it's kind of like a community chat room kind of game. And I didn't play tons of web fishing, but I know a lot of people were really into it. And this looks cute. And I keep looking for like a community game where we can all like hang out And I really liked On Together. It was just a little pricey to ask chat to like get it to come hang out. We played the demo together for New Year and we had so much fun. And I really recommend On Together for that if you like that kind of a community game. I just didn't like for night, although On Together is on sale right now, I think. But for $9.99, I felt like it was a little steep to ask chatters to get that to play. Web Fishing was a cozy and casual multi-playing fishing game. It had some fun social features. Unfortunately, it had some issues that were exploited. Yeah, that's why I just... And I don't always play with people, but I have been looking for a game to play with my chat. And so maybe Rift Fishing will be the one. I'm looking for something that'll be like $5 or under. I ended up buying On Together. It's so much fun. Did you? It's on sale right now. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I looked at $250 and go, yeah, that's a lot to... Wait, $250? What's $250? On Together right now, I think On Together's normally $9.99, but right now it's $6.99, and I've been like, it's been in my cart because it's on sale. Terraria? Do I have that one? I have Terrain by Just Wall Games. Into the Flames? What is that, Infinite? Did I miss something? That happens. But yeah, I'll show you the trailer for this really quick. Into the Flames. Oh. Oh shoot, yeah, right now it's like $240. That does look interesting. Alright, well, my wish list is no longer under 3,300. Thanks, chat. Oh yeah, there is this feature where you can draw. That I didn't try, because I can't draw, but I should. That makes sense. That's what that thing on the ground I was noticing is. This is really cute. The fishing minigame might be an issue for me. I have terrible depth perception because only one eye. You know what? You don't have to worry about that. The fishing minigame isn't like that. Basically, you just click. You don't have to like... It's pretty simple. Basically, once you get a catch, it just goes 3, 2, 1, and then you just click. Like, you don't have to have depth perception. So yeah, I don't think in this one that would be too much of a problem. Although, I mean, like, I don't quite understand what that's like for you. You know what I mean? Like, but I don't think it would be a problem. Oh, that's a cute kitty. Or fox? I don't know. It's cute. Cute critter. So yeah, Rift Fishing. Laura, then you say you cannot recommend it enough? I think it's still on sale. On Together. Let me check really quick. Is On Together still on sale? Oh, it is. Like until tomorrow, I think then. Yeah, it tells me I've got 24 hours or 26 hours to figure it out. 27 hours to figure it out. It's really cute. Oh, you're tempting me. You're tempting me. I'm trying to be good. You're tempting me. But all right, this is the end of my game list in our indie game club for the day. And now, let's go to the airport and talk to a dog, you know, meet a dog about a plane. Let's go see what Cage Dog's deal is. The last time we played, our girlfriend, our fiance, told us that we should make more friends and hook up with Cage Dog. who seems a bit sus if you ask me. Going to be a rough flight. I love that. Yes, Kyra. It's going to be a rough flight. I can't talk. But yeah, so let me get that game going. And I love this game. If you haven't seen this game, then you're in for a treat. And the last time we played, the first time we played, I was so enamored by the dogs. I was supposed to meet up with my, okay, I'll give you the full setup. As Regan, now that we arrived at the airport, I will take the upcoming plane as I have to take off for today. Bye, Kixie. Bye, everyone. Have a really nice day and enjoy the game. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, Rancini, for getting the category. I appreciate that. So, what happened is that the game starts off and we've met our girlfriend. Or our fiance, and we're in a cage. We were knocked out for a while, and we're in a cage. And my friend or acquaintance cage dog dropped a piano on us and put us in a cage because they're a dog that's obsessed with cages. And then our fiance was like, okay, well, I gotta take a flight, so why don't you meet me here? We'll meet up here and we'll talk again. And then I got so enamored by all the dogs and taking all the flights, I just started taking random flights, and I went to the airport where I was supposed to meet my fiance, and I walked right by her, and I didn't even talk to her, and I just took a plane somewhere else, and I was so in love with the dogs that I forgot I had a fiance. And so I had to come back to play it to meet up with her again. I felt really bad, and I hoped I hadn't ruined my whole run. And we met again, and she suggested that I go make friends with Cage Dog. Even though earlier she scorned me for getting us involved with Cage Dog. So I'm not sure if this is like her passive-aggressive way of being mad at me for having left her at the airport that one time. But we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Continue. And I love this game. Okay, we are here at I don't remember where we are. But this was the last place our fiance asked us to meet them. And do I have a ticket? I don't know if I have a ticket. She told me, I think I'm supposed to go to Pattsville. And she went back to Beachwell. Okay, I guess I don't have a ticket. So maybe that's the next thing that we should do is get a ticket to Pattsville. All right. Which one of you dogs has a ticket to Pattsville? Ticket dog. Hello. I have short-term memory loss. Need a boarding pass to Elf Planet? No. No, I do not. Not right now. No worries. I'll be here if you need me. Wait, how did my game get full screen? What just happened? Hold on. Options. How did that happen? No, no, no. Go here. Thank you. Wait, did I have a gun? Do I have a gun? That's a good question. Play. Do I have a gun? Maybe? I have a lot of stuff. Oh, I have this ticket that's on fire. Let's put this away. This is, we don't want that. Do I have a gun? Maybe. I feel like I should maybe collect a couple more axes. I have an axe. Is this a phone? Do I have a phone? Cool. Oh! I do! I have a gun. Yes. Watch out! Let's talk to this person, though, and get some more axes. Can I have another axe? Yes. Thank you. I've only got one joke and so many axes. Come back anytime. Okay. We have another axe. There's a cat that wants an axe. We gotta find them. But I'm looking for a ticket to Pattsville. No ticket, but I have a good. Yeah. Ticket dog. Hello. Yeah, I need a boarding pass to Snurk Uranus. No, not right now. I'm supposed to go to Pattsville. Do you have a ticket to Pattsville? Yes, yes. Give me 50. Yes, let's live dangerously. Enjoy your flight. Thank you. This one's at 3:18. And is there another time? 2:09. All right, so we got 2 passes. Let's. What time is it? 2:09. Oh no, that went soon. Where's B2? Down. How do I go down? How do I go down? Where is that? Let's talk to Muscle Dog real quick. The Pebbuffstrian. I'm planning to go on vacation next week. Maybe lift weights in a slightly different location. Spice things up. Sounds good. It's a pretty dog. Wait, I forgot to pet the dog. Alright. So wait, this is B3. Oh, so down is just like right here. Alright, so what's this one? B4. Where's my cactus? I have a cactus somewhere that helps me run faster. Where's my cactus? I have a lot of stuff. I've been busy. I wonder what that's for. Or that. I don't know. Where's my cactus? Don't tell me I lost it. Cactus. Oh no. Okay, there. Okay. So let's find B2. Alright, now we're gonna go fast. We gotta smack ourselves with the cactus. Did you steal a plain seed? How did you pull that off? I think that's a, oh, okay, is that the ticket I have? I think that's a cabinet. B2, is that the same? Yes, okay, this is where we need to go. Oh, we gotta talk to Bribe Dog. I think I'm done in this airport. I think I did all the things. I don't know, we'll figure it out. Let's take our flight. Let's talk to Bribe Dog. I think you're talking about the cabinet I have. It's as big as a plain seat, yes. Hey, friend. You can see my name. I can see my name. We know what's happening here. We know what's up. We know that real business. I'm Bribe Dog, baby. And I need something to hold all my bribes. A container of some kind. A wardrobe or bin or cabinet or something. Alright, hold on, okay. When it sounds like you need to find a container, better hop to it, friend. Okay, do they want a briefcase or do they want a... I think I gave them a cabinet. Are you talking about this? This is our cabinet. Let's see, here, take the cabinet. Is this what you want? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Did you get me a container for my bribes? Is this what you wanted? Aw, thanks, friend. And I didn't even have to ask. Okay, before we go... Like a blue seat? Oh, yeah, I do have a recliner. Or a couch seat or something. I do have one of those. I didn't steal it from the plane, though. I got it from a dog. They're all dogs. Let's see, where's Cabinet Dog? There's Cabinet Dog. Let's get another cabinet while we're here. I'm gonna cut to the chase. I bought a lot of cabinets. And by a lot, I mean every single cabinet I could find. For years, I have done this. I am a mariner drowning in a sea of cabinets, and I have created this ocean because I am Poseidon. And I don't know what this metaphor means anymore, but I am still talking. Suffice to say, I have so many cabinets. Please save me from my cabinets. Buy a cabinet. Buy several cabinets. I'll take exactly one cabinet, please. I would take more, but I'm sorry. I don't know if I can save you. We're both doing the best that we can. And that's all we can do. Thank you. Now take the cabinet before I'm tempted to get a new one. We'll take the cabinet. All right. Yeah, I do have a seat. The chair. Where's that? The inventory is like scroll. Just scroll and find it. There it is. Yeah, so maybe it's a plain seat. I didn't make that connection, but maybe. All right. So, where's my ticket to Pattsville? We got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Where's my ticket? I lost my ticket. There it is. There it is. Hey! You got me. All right. Let's give our ticket to the ticket dog, boarding clerk. Your pilot is drunk and ready for takeoff. Hand me your boarding pass and we'll get going. I'm sure they know what they're doing. Here's my boarding pass. Thank you for trusting your drunk pilot. They appreciate your kindness. Their one job is to bear witness, and you are helping. Make sure you've supplied whatever my associate needs, and please, have a wonderful flight. Here we go. I hope we don't meet the horse again. That was kind of scary. Everything is dogs until you find a horse. Okay. It's the normal plane and not the scary horse plane. I like this plane. It's pretty. Oh my gosh, look. Look at the sleepy pup we got here today. Oh my gosh. Look at him. And look at that cute one looking at me from the seat over there with the glasses on. Who's behind me? He's just staring. I don't like the way that one's staring at me. We'll look this way. But look, aww. I kind of don't want to bother him. Like when that person on the plane next to you is sleeping. You probably shouldn't bother them. But. Let's talk to Sleepy Pup. How are you? I'm sleeping. Sorry to bother you then? Or how are you talking? How are you talking? Not talking. I'm sleep talking. It's like sleepwalking, but I do it on purpose so I can tell people, sleeping. Okay, you know what? I get you. Anybody else do that? So you spend all of your time telling people you're sleeping instead of sleeping? It's hard work, but it has to happen. I love this dog. This is so adorable. So when do you sleep? I sleep all the time, man. It's my single passion. But you tell people you're sleeping all the time. When are you actually unconscious? I am going to have to think about that. Maybe I'll even sleep on it. Airplane conversations are always interesting. You need that power, right? Land at the airport. All right, we have not been to Pattsville yet. Ooh, look at Pattsville. Oh, that's that extra ticket we got. We need to find a trash can. Look at Pattsville. Pattsville's kind of interesting. Okay. I see you, Pattsville. What's that? What's that over there? We gotta find our cactus so we can run fast. What is this bubbly? What is this? Oh! Oh wait, I should know this. This is what we do on Elf Island. Oh, we can go up high. Ooh la la. Oh, this is going to be one of those hard to traverse airports. Look. Interesting. Okay. Alright. So we have to find Cage Dog. That's who we're looking to find. Oh, let's hit ourselves with this so we can run faster. What is this? Oh, what can we shoot up to over here? I wonder what's up there. Alright, Noir Dog. Oh, Pen Noirstrian. I see the world in black and white. Also pink. We've heard that one though. ATM. You know, you can never have too much cash. Although you probably shouldn't carry too much cash when traveling. Although, like, I don't know. Sometimes that's good. But you don't want to be, like, mugged, you know. This is the kind of airport where people go, your dreams have meanings. This is the dream. Right? Yeah. Okay, we got a soda machine. I think I have enough sodas. Let's do, let's try the ramp. I wonder where that takes us. Where's my, there it is. Yeah, let's try the ramp. Let's hit ourselves with this. And then try the ramp. Alright, let's go fast. Boop. Wait, that's it? That didn't take us anywhere. Why is there this ramp here? What the heck? Why would I want to do that? Where does that take me? Huh. I don't see the point in that one. Okay, but we know that there's a gate up here. What gate is this? Oh, whoa, whoa, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Is this where I came up there? Okay. Go up. Go back up, go back up. Oh, that's not where I wanted to be. That's not the right one. Maybe it's this one? There was a Noir Dog up there. Do I want to... Oh, we got David Boney again. What does he want? Hello again. As you can see, I've moved to the big city. I got a whole new life here. I even learned there might be a place where I can learn to sing. I've always wanted to do that. I'm so glad to hear you're doing well. Did you ever patch things up with Photodog? We did have a small chat when I got here. I thought it was only right to return the passport once I was done with it. It wasn't really mine after all. You returned it? He said that he respects that I was able to, quote, work outside of the sight of God and dog. I think we're friends again. I'm not sure whether that makes me glad or terrifies me. I certainly understand that feeling. I hate to ask for another favor when you've already done so much for me, but... Well, I've always wanted to make a space of my own. Didn't have many chances when I was a puppy. Well, that's relatable. My parents did the best they could. Now, I've got this chance to define what my life is going to be. And the one thing I want is a big chair. I do have a big chair. Just a gigantic chair. I want a chair so comfy that it swallows me whole. They're surprisingly rare, and I'd understand you holding on to one if you found it. But if you could bring me one too, I'd be genuinely life-changing. It'd be genuinely life-changing. It would give me a chance to say who I am and what I want to be through furniture. Does that make sense? It probably sounds silly. It does make sense. I'll start looking around. I have one. Thank you. On that note, what is your weirdest dream you can remember? That's a good question. I don't remember many dreams. But I do remember in school, I had to do some dissections. I had to do a lot of dissections. And when I was doing dissecting, I was like doing a whole bunch, and I guess I started dreaming about it. And I was flying on a beetle in my dream. I don't know why, but I was flying on a beetle. And we were flying in the sky, and then all of a sudden, in the middle of the flight, the beetle turned over, sliced down the center, and opened up to be another beetle, a different beetle. And then it did the same thing, and then it was like Russian nesting dolls of beetles that kept flipping over, slicing down, and opening up, and another beetle inside. And that kind of freaked me out. That was a dream once. And all this was happening like in the sky. I don't know. So that's a weird dream I had. Of the ones I can remember. Okay, David Boney, let's give him a chair. Let's give him the chair we got. Where'd the chair go? All right, we're gonna have to say goodbye to our chair. I don't know if I can get another one. I got that one on Elf Planet. Where's the chair? Chair. That's a bed. That is pretty weird. Thank you. Thank you for the head pats on that one. All right, here you go, David Boney. I got you a chair. Since we're friends. Oh, there you are. Did you manage to find a big chair for my new home? I think I found a big chair for you. Wait, can I borrow a bone? For you? Of course. Let's get a bone. Just don't tell anyone, okay? I really don't want to get kicked off of another planet if I don't have to be. Okay, we got another bone just in case. Maybe one more bone before you go, because I think you're going to disappear once I give you this chair. One more bone. Thank you. I don't know. I got to stock up. I'm with a bunch of dogs. I think it'd be good to have those. Okay, where's my chair now? I lost the chair. Where's my chair? Where's my chair? This inventory. Okay, now we'll give him a chair. Vampire, those are vampire drapes? How would you know, Arancini? I'm not a vampire, but it sounds like you are, maybe. How would you know what vampire dreams are like? That's great to hear. Let me check if it's just what my new home needs. Yeah, here's your big chair. Fantastic! I can't tell you how much I wanted this as a kid. I feel like I've really grown up now. I love David Boney. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wherever you go in the universe, you always have me as a friend. Aww. You're a good dog. Yeah. Good dog. We'll see you later, David. Alright. I don't need any sodas. Where are we going now? I guess we have to try to find Cage Dog. I do want to go back to where I was. Is this where we came in? Yeah, because there's Noir Dog. You're a good dog too, Noir Dog. Alright. Let's go. I want to go back up here, though. I found a dog I wanted to talk to. What's this? This is the, This is the iPhone store. Let's go back up here. Because there was a dog over here I wanted to talk to. Oh, wait. Is there another one way over there? Look at, do you see over there? It looks like there's like green couches. So what are you up to? I guess you're just a Noir Dog? Nothing interesting necessarily? There are rumors that the Dog Science Agency is going to crack the secret of interdogmensional travel. The pun aside, I can't wait to see what comes next. You've got the scoop. Okay. They said more than I thought they would. I don't think I've ever heard a noir dog say that. Is there anything else that's like this in perspective gives me like access to? Some of those places look interesting. Like, how do I get over there? Can I get over there? I don't know. This one's gonna be like Elf Planet, where there's like a lot going on. I didn't know Pat'sville was so fancy. All right, let's just jump down. Woo! I'm glad I don't take fall damage. All right. So we're looking for. Oh, we're back at the iPhone store. We're looking for a cage dog. So if you look like if you think you find a dog that looks obsessed with cages, let me know. What is that? It's a dog statue with a plane. He's got the scoop. I can give the boops. Red Chitty, you have vampire dreams? Or the weird beetle dream is a vampire dream? I think he means it is a vampire dream. Okay, Kyra, Chet thinks I'm a vampire. I'm not a vampire. But Chet likes to joke around, hypothetically, that I'm a vampire. And, they're wrong. I'm not a vampire. Is this the record store? This looks like the record store. But I'm not a vampire. They're just... So, they're always trying to find, evidence. I'd do anything you ask. Just don't tell my boss that I peed on the headphone tree. Secret's safe with me. In that case, at puppy school, I cheated on the obedience test. Oh, no, wait, we've heard this. When I was 11, I stole a fire truck. I have 7 false passports and a squeaky toy in my closet, ready to go if the law catches up to me. Garlic bread is amazing. What are your thoughts on garlic bread? I love garlic bread. Although, like, I try not to eat lots of carbs, because, like, it's not good for you, I guess? I don't know. But I do like garlic bread. Kixie's back hanging out with the dogs. I am. I love this game. Sometimes I fart when I'm talking to a customer and I don't say excuse me because I'm hoping they die? What? Didn't notice, but it was really loud, so they absolutely noticed, and there's a hitch in the conversation where we're both forced to act. Knowledge that I'm a coward who pretends not to have a butt to save myself. 0.2 seconds of embarrassing confession. I'm not sure I love my wife anymore. Also, I'm a dog. I think that the last one is a biggie, to be honest. You can stop telling me. Oh, that was it. I have no more secrets. I am cleansed. I'm invincible. And if we manage to keep those secrets safe, no one will figure out that I'm a dog. Hopefully, yeah. Do you have music? Oh, yes. Welcome to Cryptic Karaoke, the only supernatural-themed record shop that I know of. Our selection is currently entirely Mothman-themed, but I'm hoping to get in a stockpile of Rock Slider Bolter album soon. Very niche stuff. The kids love it. Garlic bread is good with, like, a nice dip. Yes. I like to dip it in my, like, whatever I'm eating it with, right? Like, usually some sort of, like, creamy pasta. So I like to dip it in, like if you're having it with, like, spaghetti or Alfredo. And if I get it with pizza, I need a dipping sauce. I need it. I must have the dipping sauce. I'll take one of those Mothman albums. Fantastic. Mothman appreciates your support. I love the saxophone. I like that I carry it like a pizza. That's so awesome. Look at him go. Alright. I didn't think I had an album. And somebody's going to ask me for one, and I want to make sure I have one. And let's get another orb while we're at it. I think I only have one orb. Welcome to Orb. We sell orb. We are orb. And of course, orb is Wait, so the dogs are aliens pretending to be dogs? Confusion. No, see, I guess the world has had many apocalypses. Apocalypses. And, so first humans ran the world, and then aliens took over, but now they're gone too. And now the dogs have taken over. So it's an airport for aliens that the dogs have taken over, because now the aliens are gone and now it's dogs. And we are one of the only 2 humans in the world left, because I guess we were like asleep for a long time. We can see your Bethesda player showing from your inventory management. Oh my god, you pegged me. Yep. That's correct. Orb is. How can Orb inhabit your life today, my friend? Give me an orb. You certainly do need orb. How observant of you. Enjoy. Orb certainly enjoys you. Thank you. Give me my orb. Alright. Cause like we're gonna I forgot how like existential this place is. Cause we might need security dog. We might need to get an orb to security dog. I got passports. Okay, we're looking for cage dog. What is this? What do I get in here? Have we seen this store before? Magic dog. Oh yeah, it's the magic shop. I feel like I have magic stuff. Cabinet dog. Cell phone. Is that the same cell phone store or another one? I don't know. Okay, I don't see cage dog. What's down here? Let's just go down this alley. That always seems safe. Skateboard dog. Skateboard dog's pretty cool, but I think I got a skateboard. Noir dog. Do I say that I'm better than other people because of this dope hat? No. However, I think it all the time. Alright, no cage dog here. Alright, let's move on. I feel like cage dog is gonna be in one of those places that I have to jump to, because they're not gonna make it easy on me. Check this place out. It's huge. And it's like a big city. I love it. And there's so many noir dogs here. This must be Noir Dog Haven. It's weird being prepared for the worst in a world that's consistently at its best. It might be time to let my guard down. Applesauce. Keep your guard up. Keep your guard up. You never know, Noir Dog. Let's go up here. What's up here? Were we here already? Oh. Well, I didn't do that well. Let's try that again. I feel like I was already up here. And, there wasn't much to do. Yeah, I don't want to be up here. Okay, let's see what's over here. Who are you? Oh, time dog. Okay. I don't even know where I'm going yet, so I didn't get a ticket. Alright, alright. And maybe I should find, where's my cactus? Is it the bathroom? Oh, cat. Absolutely a dog. Sorry. My bad. My bad. There we go, yeah. Yo, nice eternal night we're having, huh? Do you know why it's always night? I didn't think to ask. Now that you mention it, must be an atmospheric kind of deal. Anyway, you look like a person who appreciates a good set of tools. I've got some spare tools, but what I don't have is patience. I want to feel a new feeling. For the first time in my life, I want to feel confused. You enable that sensation, and I'll share my hammers with you. I don't understand the cats, or I'm sorry, the absolutely dogs. Seriously, these are beautiful hammers too. You will not be disappointed. Like the other one wanted to be stinky, and I didn't know how to make them stinky. So you just want me to chuck something confusing in your direction? You've never been confused in your life? About 10 minutes after birth, I knew what I was doing. I knew what was up. Show him quantum mechanics. He will be confused. trying to do now is recapture that first 9 golden minutes of life when I was vaguely terrified. I didn't know what I didn't know that I existed yet. You help me do that, you got a friend for life. Maybe orb. Let's see. Where's my orb? I got a couple now. Orb. I'm feeling something, but it isn't confusion. Any luck on your end? There's a lot of confusing things out there. Good point. Try thinking outside of the box. Something with no other use other than to be existentially terrifying, you know? Like a dash hound. Or, how do you say those dogs? Take the orb. Oh, sorry. No, the orb isn't working? I'm still searching. I thought that would be the orb. It's kind of existentially... No? I don't know how else to use the orb. Okay, Twitch TOS or copyright law? Let's see. Money? You want money? Feeling something, but it isn't confusion. Still searching. How about money? Fan you with money. Okay, a squeaky sausage? How you like that? No. Okay. Alright, soda? No. A phone? Is that existential? No. Okay. Let's see, what else did I got? Flowers? No. A cabinet? It gives that one dog existential feelings for sure. No. Guitar. What even is this again? Is this my coffee? It's a cat. I think he's a dog. That's pretty confusing. Right? Yeah. They're already an enigma. Tennis ball? No. Okay. Alright. Orb didn't work on you. Donut? Pills? You want some pills? Oh no, I took the pills. Did I take the pills? I didn't mean to take the pills. I was trying to give them to the cat. I got some more pills here. You want these? No. Okay. Still searching. Everyone, let's take a moment to remember Kixie drank toilet water the last time she played. And now I just ate the pills. I didn't mean to. Oh, that was good timing for that. Okay. Magic wand. No. Okay. Magic wand. How's that? No. Okay. This is like the smell cat all over again. I do remember that, and it's all over YouTube too. That is true. What else will give this cat existential feelings? How about a lamp? No. A bed? No. My umbrella? Probably not. Oh no! What happened to my umbrella? No. This one's hard. It's hard to please the cats. How about a spell book? How you like that? That's confusing. No. Okay. How about that? A curse? No. Okay. What about that religious book you had? Oh yeah, I just tried that. That didn't work either. Maybe they want a snow cone. Oh, thank you, Ranchini. Thank you. Oh, I do see that we have an ad. So let's take a little breaky break, and we'll be right back shortly. And I'll get you some words on stream going. And see you in a minute. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Let's see what's going on here now. Oh, yeah, we're trying to figure out the cat. Oh, no, what'd I do? What did I do? I'm being silly. Okay, there we go. All right, snow cone? Oh, no, I ate the snow cone. I'm sorry. Absolutely dog. You're right, Indy. Thank you. I'm so sorry that I addressed you improperly. Absolutely a dog. Clearly a dog. You're right. You're right. I'm so sorry to have made that mistake. All right. I accidentally ate my snow cone. Good thing I had another one. What is existential besides orb? The potion? I have like 2 potions, but I think I gotta save one for the guy that got turned into the dog that got turned into a human. I don't, and I feel like I'm just gonna drink it. I'm gonna drink it. I feel like the answer is orb. Tennis ball? Tennis ball? Feeling something, but it isn't. How do I throw again? Wait, there's a way to throw. Hold on. What are the controls again? There's a way to throw, I think, and I think I'm forgetting what that is. What do I do to throw? F. Okay, let's try. I forgot that. You can throw. Kixie's intervention time stop consuming random items where we're a step away from you eating a cabinet. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Yeah. And accurate, I think. Okay, throw the tennis ball. Did I throw the tennis ball? You didn't care. Oh, what's that on the ground by you? Okay, no. Alright, it's confusing. Oh, maybe I throw the orb. Okay, let's try to throw the orb at him. Did that do it? Where'd my orb go? Okay, so being confused sucks. The orb worked! I just had to throw it. So being confused sucks. But hey, at least I know now. I'd say you more than earned this. Come back if you want more construction equipment, too. I've got spares for days. I get a hammer. Didn't I already have a hammer? It's fine. Oh, look at you. This must be like Noir Dog Central. But we figured it out. It was orb. Look at the poor absolutely dog. We gotta get him pets. Hold on. You're good, absolutely a dog. Alright, let's talk to the information booth. Well, hey there, my name's Daryl, but you can call me Daddy-O. Hey, Daddy-O. You are not required to call me Daddy-O, Daddy, or any variant of thereof. Well, that would have been nice to know now. Okay. This is Pattsville International Airport. Noir is filled with patsies and dogs love pats. So yeah, here we are. If cliches mean everyone gets fedoras, then we wear them gladly. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, or mysterious dead spouses, I'm more than happy to help. Okay, this might be my favorite place so far because I like Noir. These Noir dogs are silly. Do any of these buildings actually lead anywhere? Most of them appear to be for show, but I hear there's a couple of special places you can get into if you know where to look and have the right connections. I do, David Boney's like, he knows stuff. Maybe he can help. And then there's the usual complement of secrets every city has. Pattsville is a good place to find things, which makes it a good place to get lost in too. You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe Cage Dog knows. Maybe he is, and maybe he isn't. I really couldn't say. I assume you've met. You could say that. See, that's what people say when they've definitely met someone. And it was awful experience. Well, it was. Cage Dog dropped a piano on us and then put us in a cage. My condolences. Does the sun ever come up around here? If the sun comes up or those streetlights turn off. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, we're in big trouble. You offered to help with mysterious dead spouse. That happen often? If you need to ask, then you don't need to know. Alright, well, I'm good for now. Take care, Daddy-o. Right, back at you, buddy. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Alright. Let's save. Let's save. Let's, Doctor, save me. Oh, hey, I'm a dog. If you're horribly injured, deathly sick, or just a little under the weather, I'll be giving you medical attention. You alright with that? Yeah, I'll try not. Well, getting your legs broken by a good boy doesn't technically count as a sickness. As long as you wash your hands and lick yourself thoroughly, we shouldn't have much reason to see each other. I save lives here. If you hit a point where you'd like to save, I'd be happy to help. So what you need today? Yeah, we need to save. Absolutely. Let me just take a look here. And done. Your progress has been saved. And by progress, I mean life. Oh, wait. We do need more medicine because I took those pills. Let's get some medicine. Sure thing. How sick are you feeling on a scale from 1 to 8 extremely large bottle of pills? 8? So you sound very sick. It's likely that I'm being used. Need anything else? I think we're good. Doc Dog seems very good at medication. Yeah. They are a medicine-forward doctor. They saved our life. It's mutually beneficial. I mean, like, I don't know what they're getting out of it, actually. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so they did not help me find Cage Dog at all, did they? Right? Like, I think they just said, like, I'm sure he's around here somewhere. That was not helpful. Have we been over here yet? I don't think so. What is this? Oh, maybe we have. This is like the mall. What do we got here? Oh, I do think we need new shoes. Casual dog. I have an employee discount. But what am I supposed to spend it on? I can't wear anything here. Can I get take one shirt, pair of shoes, whatever you're selling here? We sell shoes. I do need new shoes. The last delicacy. The good stuff. We'll take some of the good stuff. Excellent choice. Thank you. I had to give away my shoes to, somebody. So I needed new shoes. And, I think we already have enough tennis balls. And, you know what? I never asked them. Hello, and welcome to High Stakes, named after our delightful mascot, Roger. You can see hanging from the very thin thread above us. In case it isn't clear, Roger is very much alive. I'm from New Jersey. How can I help you? I never asked them about the Texas thing. Because they call themselves, like, Texas. Nope, I'm from South Dakota. Wait, New Jersey's not in South Dakota, right? Well, that's confusing. Roger's a bovine entrepreneur and performative artist. One day, he looked into the mirror and realized that he was made of meat. We are all made of meat. Also, he realized that if he dangled himself from the ceiling of a nice restaurant / squeaky toy supplier, he could call the business High Stakes. The rest is history. That's a heck of a story. Yeah, well, I don't think I need more squeaky toys. I like it a lot. Love working here. Go Beaverton. It was so cryptic, like when your mom would randomly come to you, guess who died, or guess who I spoke to today. Like you would know, right? Yeah. Alright, lamps. No, I have a lamp. I have an umbrella. Who are you? Oh, you're janitor dog. I don't think I ever need to talk to you. I have passports. Wait, wasn't I just there? There's an elevator. We can take this. Where does it go? There's multiple elevators. What if I just take this? We can look around. Do we see anything interesting? Oh, there's an airport terminal. Oh. Okay. Is that just like the scenic way to do it? Like, do I get to get off on any of these? I'll take the elevator. There's an elevator. Hurry. No, I missed it. I still don't know how to read the language, but I just try to match it up when I have a ticket. Welcome, Rap. So good to see you. How are you? I hope you've been doing well. I hope you've had a great week. Y'all should be following Rapscallion. They are the cutest skeleton VTuber you'll ever see. And there's a lot of different stuff on streams. A lot of I can't even think of the word, collabs. What were you playing recently? Did it not shout you out? Did number 5 not shout you out? Number 5's playing favorites again. Hey, yo, Kixie, I've been good. Hope you've been well. There we go. Power Wash Simulator. I always want to play that game. That game looks super satisfying. I don't think I own it, though. I'm wearing the hat, but I'm not cool and depressed yet. What gives? So you're not hard-boiled yet. In time. Don't worry. It'll come. Kixie, the subs don't count either. It's a very chill game. Yeah, right? It looks fun. Oh, I see. It's like, if it's not an actual, like, direct chat, they don't count. Number 5 doesn't count that. I see. Is that all there is up here? Just A2? Someone has to type, not in the box. I see. That makes sense. Do they go any higher? Yeah, they do. Okay, so we need to get on that level, maybe. Oh, we've got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Okay, here comes an elevator. Baby. Come on. I don't have patience. Here we go. Take me up. Oh, they're gonna take me down, and then I have to go back up. Does the Poke Game have repeat balls? What does that do? Oh, this is weird. We're like in the sign. What's a repeat ball? Let's go all the way to the top. This is interesting. Let's go all the way. We're going all the way up. Okay, let's get off here. I think this is all the way up, and it's just another... Oh, it's just... Oh, man. When I'm gonna need to find where my ticket goes to, that's gonna be rough. Rough. Do any of them go... Oh, they do go up from here. Oh, there's even a higher one. Well, now we have to wait. Because I don't think there's another way to get up there. I wonder what's up there. Congratulations on catching the Goomy. But yeah, Power Wash Simulator looks so, like, satisfying. And, but I don't think I own it. One of these days when it's on sale, I'll have to pick it up. Just for, like, I don't know. It feels like it's like a nice fidget kind of game. Like when you just want to chill and you want to play something, but you don't want to play anything too intense. And you just want to, like, watch a stream or something. And just something to do while you watch a stream. Okay, what's up here? Ooh, we got a ramp. And, more... flights. Okay. So where does the ramp take us? Where do you think? Does it just shoot us off onto that same platform over there. Where is my cactus? So I can run faster. Oh, cactus, where are you? The inventory system here is, yeah, there we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, let's hit ourselves with this. And then run. Whoa, okay. But I want to know where this one takes you, because I don't understand this ramp. Is there like a place to go sideways? Can I like turn? I don't think so. I could get to that place pretty easily. Like, where is this taking me? This. Like, why do I want to do that? I don't understand it. Is there like a secret passageway? That I don't understand. Yeah, there's... What does the repeat ball do? Is that... Oh, wait. Okay. Mind Patcher was teaching me this. There's like different Pokeballs for, Oh. What did I just do? I jumped while I was doing that? Oh, am I stuck? Oh no. Did I get stuck? I think I just got stuck. Oh no. Am I gonna have to reload my last save? Oh, wait. Aha. Okay, maybe if I jump when I take the ramp. So repeatedly throws the ball to increase catch rates. Oh. Because I know there's like, I got so distracted by this. There's like different balls that'll like be more effective on certain things. But then Mind Patcher was telling me that they're all pretty much like a, interesting. It makes my jump better. So can I like jump up there? That they mostly work like an Ultra Ball. So then I just buy Ultra Balls. Can I get up there? I don't know if I want to, but I can. Anything over here? Does this give me a viewpoint of something interesting? Posture check. Son of Anki says we all need to check our posture. Okay, no shrimping. Uncross your legs if you're doing that. That's usually my issue. And, that is better. Thank you. Oh, there's a park over there. We should go to the park. Dogs love the park. What's that? What's that with the circle? Oh, that's the time thingy. I do like the view. Okay, I can get an idea of where we are. Okay, that's the thing where all the airport terminals are. I don't see anybody interesting over there. But, I do see a park over there. We should go to the park. Sure. Oh, man. Yeah, shrimp. Somebody I live with every once in a while gets like a crab boil thing. And, every once in a while they share some of it with me. And, oh my gosh, it's so good. I love shrimp. I love shrimp and crab. It's so good. Okay, let's go over here. Oh, we were in the park, but then we just like didn't follow through. Oh, this is where we met the absolutely a dog and the info broker. So where's Cage Dog? Oh man, it's gonna be really tough to find our flight. Just saying. Okay, I guess we try going this way. What's your favorite way to have shrimp? Son of Enki, or anybody. And you know what else I really like is the coconut shrimp. Coconut shrimp is so good. What's over here? Am I just back at the strip mall now? Oh, you got a shiny Growlithe. That is so cool. How cool. You know, last stream, I found a shiny Espeon, which was pretty cool. Being someone who hates cliches, I sure do watch every trashy TV show in existence twice anyway. That's okay. That's okay. I rewatch JoJo's like 1,000,000 times all the time. Alright, this is the coffee place? Barista dog. Wait, is the barista dog a cat? Is that right? It's a dog. Can't let you in without the password. Oh wait, there's something going on here. Password for what? Yeah, this is my bad. I guess the secret's out. Behind me is a place for cats and honorary cats alike to get away from the hustle and bustle of dog-run society. Clearly a dog. I know, my mistake. I've been very rude. Since you are neither a cat nor an honorary cat, I need a concurrent member of the club to vouch for you before I can let you in. If you can hand me some unique ball of yarn, I'll open the door for you. I have one of those. Wait, I have one. What if I find the password first? Oh, that's a small joke. There is no password. I just wasn't going to let you in. When I'm in a mood, I can feel like being an obstacle on purpose. My apologies. I have yarn. Hold on. That's not the normal barista dog, by the way. This is... something happened. This is a new barista dog. But I have yarn. Somewhere. Ah, that's my yarn. See, oh, wait. I'm probably not supposed to throw it at you. Oh, no. How do I get my yarn back? Okay. See, look. Yarn. Did you manage to convince a member of the club to recommend you? Or is this going to be awkward? I have a ball of yarn. We'll see about that. Impressive. You must have done something pretty special to get this. Did you take my yarn? I'm opening the door for you. Welcome, sir, to the Squeak Easy. How cool! Oh, look! Is this like permanent now? Thank you. Thank you. Squeak Easy Patron. I have no idea how difficult it is to nap in a sunbeam when you're on a planet of eternal night. Aww. Look at all those dogs. Right? These are such cute and unique dogs. Oh, look at that one. The bartender. A new patron. Welcome. Of course, I'm at your disposal. Nice place. This is a weird question, but has my fiance ever been here? Who's that cat in the corner? I'll take a drink if there's any you recommend. Nothing. Nice place? We certainly try. Squeak Easy is a safe haven. A place to get away from curious, friendly dogs when they just get a little too much. Of course, we do let in a lot of dogs, but they're discreet. They appear to know the gravity of the secret they share. And the thing they do with their tails is very cute. This is a weird question, but has my fiance ever been here? She hasn't been in the establishment proper, sir. No. Wait, what does that mean? She did, however, spend a solid 6 hours attempting to talk her way past our security cat. He nearly broke down and let her in on the spot. You appear to be engaged to a remarkably charismatic and persistent woman. Oh, I know. Who's the cat in the corner? He has many names. Don't look now, but some call him Good Boy. The Good Boy? The one and only. You were probably imagining a cattle dog of some kind, right? But no, that's him. The rage doll cat with the speckled face and the eyes that stare right into your soul. Wait, ragdoll. I read that as rage doll. The ragdoll cat with the speckled face and the eyes that stare right into your soul. Rumors of his ill behavior are exaggerated. But what can I say? It keeps business running smoothly. And dogs are terrible gossips. I'd like a drink. Is there any you recommend? You'll be wanting the house special. It's quite popular with pilot dogs. Poor things. Wait, are we getting alcohol? We'll take another drink. You'll be wanting the house special? Alright. We'll be here, sir. Could it be moved if they tried? So where's my drinks? Wait. Do I don't get to have the drink? They just... Wait. Where's the drink? Oh, there they all are. Special juice. For the pilot dogs. Boss. Oh, this is Boss Cat. Disappointed one cat is not called the loaf dog. Oh, you know what? That would be great. That would be great. Our newest addition, it's unusual that you came over here to talk to me. People usually have a reason before they talk to me. What's yours? I wanted to pay my respects. I know I'm worthy of respect. I know what I do, and that I do it well. There's nothing for you to pay. Listen, if you're in here, you probably made a good impression. I work with people I trust. They let you in. You're one of us now. You keep the secret for all of us. Understand? Got it. Got it. I'm not going to give you that whole snitches get scritches kind of speech. It's cliche. I'm beyond cliches. But I feel like that's their way of giving me that, right? Welcome to the family. Well, thank you, Boss Cat. Howling Maddie. How cute. Sorry, but I don't do autographs. Sorry, but I don't do autographs. That's a shame. Oh, I didn't want an autograph. My apologies for the assumption, hun. You just had that kind of face. That, I'd really like an autograph if you don't mind, kind of face. When I was just a kid myself, Tanya Tantrum came to the big city. That fur, those eyes, the whiskers. Every step she took carried a weight. She was a star in every sense of the word. She had a gravitational pull. I was awestruck. I spent every favor I had to get a moment with her backstage. She was signing an autograph for a dog with a very large white hat. He trotted off happily, and I asked for one of my own. It would have meant the world to me. And I'll never forget, she glanced over at my head and quite firmly pushed me back into the corner. She went back to grooming herself. I didn't even need to leave the room, because she had already discarded me, totally and utterly. Oh my gosh, what did you do? The only thing I could do, I left. I tried not to cry, but it didn't work. So I don't sign autographs. I don't necessarily like larger crowds. I sing. I make time for everyone I can, and I don't give out anything I couldn't give to every pair of eyes I look into. For better and worse. Hopefully, for the better. That's for the next little Maddie to decide, I suppose. I should probably start thinking about my next set. Thanks for stopping by, hun. I think that's the first time I've thought about that memory, where it finally hurt a little less. Aw, thanks for taking the time, Maddie. Aw, well, now we have a place to get the good juice. I wonder what we do with that. I still haven't found Cage Dog. Gorby, look at that guy's face. Did I give them all pats? I don't know if I gave them all pats. Can you pet the boss? Would that be bad? Would that be like a... They don't even make a meow sound. Oh, they purr. Did you hear that? Listen closely. I don't know if you can hear it, but they purr. cute. Hey, sleepy baby. I guess maybe not every time. I love how the bartender gets a drink every time they pour one. Okay, I guess they don't all purr, but... Or, not every time. Alright, I still don't know how to find Cage Dog. Where's Cage Dog? That's the whole reason why we came here. But although finding the secret... Oh, I'm sorry, I can't talk about it. Finding a very cool place was nice. Sorry, I'm not allowed to talk about it. Good boy might get bad. Alright, I figured, like, maybe they'd give me a hint about where to find Cage Dog. Because, like, you know, they'd be in the know at the place we won't talk about. The secret place. Who are you? Pill Dog. Oh, I know what they want. But, I don't know where I'm going yet. Okay, we have to try to find Cage Dog. Where have I not gone? I guess up? I could try more up places. Did I go to through the whole park? Let's see. Let's go around the perimeter here. We gotta figure this out. No. What if I just stick to this wall and keep going around? Right? Constantly turn left or something. Let's see. No. I don't know. Like, see, I don't know if I've gone down this street. Could he be on another roof? Maybe. I'm wondering that. Thank you for the disguise. I am wondering if maybe they're on a roof. So that's the next thing I'm going to try. Oh. That's another elevator that I haven't seen. Although, I feel like that's still taking me up to that same street. Yeah, so next I'm going to try up. We're going to try this level first. Let's see. Let's follow the perimeter here. See if there's anything we haven't seen before. Like, I feel like we've been in here, right? This is, I'm calling this the mall. This looks like the mall. What is this? Oh, look. It's the other barista dog. Huh. We'll take an Ochenta quadruple shot caramel macchiato, low froth, cream double whipped with 1 sprinkle cinnamon. 1 sprinkle of cinnamon. Oh, that's a big order. You asked for something unprecedented and dangerous, and I have made it for you. If anyone asked, you didn't get it from me. What just happened? What? Whoa! Oh my... What the... What is that? Oh, a big coffee! Oh my gosh! It was like on top of me. I wondered, like... I was scared. Oh my gosh. What am I supposed to do with this? Well, anybody want a sip? I got plenty. I got plenty. What? Okay, we'll put that away for now. Thank you. Thank you, barista dog. I didn't know that. This game keeps surprising me. I love it. It's such a cute game, and it's so fun. But yeah, wait. This is information dog, right? No, this is snow cone dog. Hi, I sell snow cones, which are made up of a bunch of tiny flavored pieces of frozen water that make your tongue cold and your brain happy. Want one? Yes. How is the ice flavored? Very carefully. Take the strawberry cone, for example. We kind of just have to make the red ice. Or the ice red. And dogs being a bit colorblind. Is that a chunk of marinara in your flavored ice? A bit of blood? A speck of strawberry? Who knows? What's important is that it tastes good. And that you don't think about it. Did you just say that the cone might be flavored with blood? Can you use your sense of smell for more accurate results? Let's ask about the blood. No. No, I did not. I respect that. Oh, howdy. Want an ice cone? One strawberry cone, please. Oh, wait. I can't get the ice flavored one? One strawberry flavored ice cone coming right up. I don't know if I trust it now. Who would want a blood, snow cone? Who would want that? I'm not a vampire. Only vampires would want something like that. This is dog water guy, or toilet water guy. We don't need toilet water. I think, you know, let's get one just in case. Premium water dispenser. I did use up a lot last time. Cyfix did bring that up. Okay, now we got water. Can't argue. With that said, it's not blood. I believe him. Yeah, because they're not vampires either. They're dogs. What's over here? No. Alright, lamp store. Orb store. I did use up an orb. Let's get another orb. Yes, we want orb. Give us orb. Orb is... How could orb inhabit my life? Yes, I need orb. Thank you. We need that. But I bought one. It's not like that. It's not like that, Arancini. It's... They made me. They made me. I tried to get the ice flavor. Safety dog, I've been looking for you. I knew he was trouble the moment he walked through my door. Who? That's how noir detectives say hello. So howdy. If you find anything illegal or dangerous, bring it back to me, and I'll give you a special reward connected to this planet. Anything you'd like to turn in today? How about the orb? What's the reward? The reward for this planet is a beautiful gem that definitely isn't cursed, and super isn't taken from any mysteriously departed spouse. Okay. I don't know why my source felt the need to clarify that these gems are not cursed and not connected to the spirits of their many mysteriously departed partners, but they sure did talk about it. They talked about it a lot, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to think about the implications of any of this. It's just more safe. What brings you to Pattsville, safety dog? Probably the eternal night, unbroken by the quiet buzz of streetlights. There are so many shadows, and people insist on wearing fedoras over their eyes. It's a giant tripping hazard. Here, do you want an orb? Great, I'll check this out right now. You sly dog. Oh yeah, he likes the orb. Enjoy your very much not cursed reward, and come back anytime. Okay, now hold on. I think I want to put that cursed item with my other potentially cursed items, so, I'm gonna put it after the skull. Let's see. Look, you can organize, sort of. Maybe? This is a theory. After the skull, so I'll pick it up with the skull. Right? Now if I go this way... Oh, no, it doesn't work like that at all. It just stacks on top. So, Gamba or get a curse? I say all in. Yeah. I think it's fine. Oh, look, he's all, I don't know, sparkly with orb now. So what does it do? What did that do? No. I'll come by later. I didn't mean to click you. But here, take a pet. Thank you, safety dog. Thank you. What does that do? I don't know. Okay, so we did find safety dog. We were struggling to find them earlier, so that's a good thing. Oh, we did talk to them already because we got the I guess we could get another orb. There's like 2 orb stores right across from each other. But we've given out 2 orbs. Am I stuck in the wrong door? Yep, give me I'll have an orb. Thank you. They're in high supply or high demand right now. The gen sounds constipated. You're right, it does. I'm glad you can hear that. Okay, have we explored all of this then? And it's time to try the other side? Who is this? Yeah, we looked at that. That's proper barista dog. The flower shop dog. Yeah, I feel like we've been here. Flower dog. I have some bouquets. Okay, we'll take another one, just cause. I don't know, I can't say no. I can't say no to increasing my inventory. We'll take the flowers. Okay, we met Texas Dog already. And did we talk to... You can't talk to them. Okay. Down this alley? Alright. So let's try, over here? Toilet paper and banana store. I don't think I need any of those. We already got clothes. We already got that. Okay, okay. Wait. Is there 2 of those? Oh, I already said that before. Okay, so yes, there are. Alright, so I feel like we've been to all of this. And I haven't found Cage Dog. Ooh, wait, wait, wait. Who are you? Who are... Okay, you look like you might be Cage Dog. Groundbreaking artist. Sigh, I used to be the toast of the town. Sculptures, multimedia, you name it. Every medium I touched, I managed to produce something fresh and interesting. I made such a splash when I started that when people look at my art now, they just say, cool, I guess. They probably don't even mean what they say, but it's unexpectedly brutal passive aggression coming from a dog. Short attention spans, you get it. I won't lie, though. It's heartbreaking. I'm a better artist than I ever have been. I'm just not a new one. Sorry to hear that? Anyway, I want to find a healthy outlet to deal with all these negative feelings, so I'm going to blow something up. Whoa. Nothing that would endanger anyone. No massive property wreckage or impact on infrastructure. Just a little explosion for me. Anything that can produce a large, loud, cathartic boom will do. Mind bringing me one? I'll give you a cool spray paint color if you do. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about giving you an explosive device. Cool, hopefully. It's a very cool thing to do. Quite trendy. Worst case scenario, safety dog swoops in and panic fixes everything. I can live with that. Okay, I'll think it over. I appreciate it, and remember, I'll give you some cool paint in return. You can use it to draw nonsense everywhere. Win-win scenario all around. Do I have anything explosive? Do they want another orb? This maybe? I still need something that will produce a giant boom. Emotional catharsis doesn't come easy. Will this work? It needs to be more explosive, sorry. Again, we're trying to overcome existential artistic depression. You gotta bring out the big guns here. Okay, guitar. Hey, I bet that big coffee might give somebody some explosiveness. What is that? Is that my little coffee? Donut. Pills. Magic wand? You want a magic wand? Will this work? Needs to be more explosive, sorry. Okay, scary book? Will this work? No. Oh, maybe the potion? Potion? No, nope, okay. What else do we have? Wood? Passports? The other cat wanted an axe, and now I can't find them to give them their axe. Soda? Wait, what is this? Skateboard. No, this is mine. You can't have that. The skull? No. I struggle with the cat puzzles. You want a cabinet? Record? Try an orb. Nope. Nope. Okay, orb couldn't work every time. Yeah, I don't know what I have. Maybe this drink? How about this drink? No. This is struggle. Wait, what was that? The big coffee? How about this big coffee? No. Okay. Oh, the gem? No. Well, I don't know anymore. I think I went through everything. That's all I got. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe Cage Dog will be able to help me. Okay, but we have found some new people. Okay. Alright. That is somebody new. Wait, where's my cactus? Give me my cactus. Because that'll help me run faster. Although, maybe, with how long it takes me to find my cactus, I've lost the purpose of running faster. Okay. So we've been around here. Let's try down this way. Have we been to this strip mall? Yes, because we talked to Safety Dog. Oh, but have we been in here? Oh. Do I say that I'm better than other people because of my dope hat? We've already talked to you. What is this? Okay, we've been down the alley. Hold on, I think I need a drink. My voice was cracking up. Okay, so we've been down the alley. I think I need a cough. Now this is where we started. There are a lot of orb stores. Yep, so I guess our next thing is to try going up. And getting on top of buildings. I feel like I've been kind of everywhere down here. Oh. Look, it was like I was playing Pokemon Go. I ran into the pole. Okay, okay. So, let's try some sparkly places. Or, see, the elevator over here just takes me to... back to that same street over and over and over again, right? Wasn't there an elevator right here? Did I just miss it? I think when I was over here, I saw an elevator going up to a street. But I feel like it's the same street that I keep getting led up to. And there's not much going on there. Where's the elevator? Oh, see? There it is. Isn't it just taking me to the same place? Yeah. So I'll just take the bubbles. And maybe I still need to figure out what to do with that ramp. Like, how does that ramp work? Let's look at the directions they give me. They point that way to something. So what's over there? Right? Something, they're pointing over here. What's over there? Well, that, like, should I try to get on buildings over there? Is that Cage Dog? Is that Cage Dog right there? What if I get up here and I hop? But how am I gonna get... Maybe that's Cage Dog. How am I gonna get over there? I could try taking that. Let's do this. Let's see. Let's come up here, maybe. And try to get up here? Ooh. Alright. Jump. And then... Oh, maybe I should have, like, walked around up there first. Whoops. We can get back up there again later. So maybe I should look around. Okay, nothing interesting here. It's EP time for me. Take care, everyone, and thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming, Kaya. Thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out. And I hope you have a fantastic evening. Get some good rest. How do I get up there, though? Can I jump that high? Oh, wait. Maybe that's what this is for. Look, they're making me platform. Oh, no. Oh, no. I got stuck. Oh, no. Can I do that? Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. So, yeah, good night, Kaya. I guess we try again. Although, wait, we haven't been through these alleys, have we? Why am I stuck? Oh, is this a wall? Did I find like an invisible wall place? Oh, maybe. Oh. Interesting. Weird. I can only go in the shadow? What's down there? Oh. Brings me back up. Oh, wow. All the way over here? Okay. Alright. Hello, Sword St. Michael! Go win, Kixie! Thank you! Thank you, thank you! Oh, I don't think this is the way I want to go, but we'll do it. Where's the street? There it is. I think I want to be on the other side. Maybe over here. How are you? And by the way, you should all be checking out Sword St. Michael. Last time you were playing Final Fantasy? How's that going? I don't... The Final Fantasy I played the most was Final Fantasy X, and I did not like it. It was like my introduction, and I didn't care for it. I blame Blitzball. I blamed Blitzball multiple times. Okay, so... is there any other way to get over there? Look, it looks like over here it kind of dumps you down there. I don't think I can jump that far. And I don't see any other places that are making me go up. Can I use that rampy thing? I don't think so. I don't think I can use that. Final Fantasy 12 is amazing. Oh, it's a game ender if you don't like Blitzball. Exactly, exactly. I hated it. I hated it so much. I never quite understood what I was doing. And I was just like, I hate this. I hate this so much. Oh, wait, wait, wait. Okay. We'll just take the stream. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, we'll just go up this. Okay, let's try this again. But I think Cage Dog is over there. Right? Like, that's Cage Dog, I think. But I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get up there. Can I? I'm afraid maybe I can't. And they're messing with me, and there's like some other way I'm supposed to do it. Okay. Let's see. Don't fall. Get on that. I can't jump. There. Okay. There we go. Took me 3 times to win, to get the trophy, but I was like losing patience. Yeah, I didn't even understand what I was supposed to be doing. And I kept like trying again and again, and I was like, I just don't get it. And it just got me to a point where I was just like, I don't care. I hate this so much. Okay. I feel like this isn't right. Like, I don't think I can make that jump. but I'm not quite sure how else I'm supposed to get up there. And I'm gonna end up in the crack again. Ruining a great game. Yeah, and then I just didn't see. Yeah, I'm in the crack again. This isn't working. Can I hug the wall? No, 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 I can't. So how else do I get over there? Because I bet you that's Cage Dog. That's my theory. That's the guy I'm supposed to meet. How do I do that? Let's go up again. Maybe there is something about that street and that ramp. Like, maybe I'm supposed to use the ramp. But, I don't like that idea. Because it's kind of hard. Yeah, I don't see how I'm supposed to do this. Oh, back of the crack. Can I get out of the crack? Can I, please? No. What if I hit myself with the thing and make myself faster? Oh, no, wait, I've been trying that. It doesn't work. Let's go this way, though. Let's go in this, like, place that seems like it's, I don't know. I feel like I'm in a secret area here. I could be wrong. Didn't they say something that there's some places that'll open? Oh, but maybe that's the one place that we're not supposed to tell anybody about. You know, the place that we got let into that's a secret. Maybe that's about that. Oh, we're in an ad. I'm sorry. We'll take a little breaky break. I'll be right back. Be right back. And then we'll figure this out, hopefully. We'll see. All right. Yeah, where's my button for that? We'll be right back. Alright, we're back, we're back. Although I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. I hope not. I had a bad sneeze experience once, and now I've been afraid of sneezing ever since. It's terrible. Okay, did we go this way? I feel like we're in like a secret alleyway. I don't remember which way I was going. This is just... This is where I fell before, huh? Like the end of the world? Okay, we don't want to go there. But I feel like that's the wrong approach. I don't feel like that's the way I'm supposed to go. That's not working. So, I'm gonna try something else. We're gonna have to try something else. Hold on, let me fix something really quick. There we go, there we go. Alright, let's see. Oh. Okay, there's some invisible walls back here. We're like in the building somewhere. Because they said, the information desk said that there's a few secret places. So I thought maybe... I think I'm finding the invisible walls. Maybe Cage Dog could be in one of these like alleys. That, although there is a dog up on that building that I don't know how to get to. But I think I'm gonna have to try to find a different way. Is there no other way to get... How do I even get out of here? Am I like trapped in here? Do I have to jump off the end of the world? Maybe. Oh wait, I don't know if I've gone this way. Let's try this way. Oh wait. I'm lost. Oh, okay. I can get out over there maybe. But, yeah, I'm a little lost. I'm not sure where I'm at. I got trapped in between here. I don't feel like that's the way to go. I don't think that jump feels possible. So, but maybe, oh no. I found a way out! Where was it? Right here? Right here? Right here? Yeah. No. There it is, there it is, there it is. Yeah, and I fit. Perfect. I feel like there's gotta be some other way. Right? I don't think I can make that jump. I don't think that's a jumpable jump. So, oh wait, give me my cactus. That just didn't feel jumpable. I don't know. We're gonna have to figure something else out. Who's that? Did we talk to... Oh, that's a noir dog. Often I'm consumed with thoughts of vengeance. Then I realized I'm very tired. You know what, though? They make a really good point. And that point is that, and I was talking to somebody about this the other day, is that it's very tiring to, like, let somebody upset you. Does that make sense? Like, I'm trying to remember what the context of. Hey, Ashley, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. But, okay, we've talked to you. But, like, I don't remember. It was like some meeting at work or something, and there was, like, some coworker person that, we just didn't, like, really, mix well. And, but when I saw them at this thing, I'm just, like, still nice. Whatever. You know, and I was talking about it, and who are you? Camilla. Hello. Have you visited a time zone before? Yup. Oh, okay. Then I'll shut up. Enjoy your adventures with DK and Obsolescence. Yeah, there's a time zone. We don't need to do that. Okay, this is the place where I keep trying to go, and I don't feel like it's working. So let's try coming over here. Is there any way around here that I can go up? See, like, I feel like that right there would dump me right on top of that building. working. I feel like I have to try something else. What's over here? Have we been down here? I don't know that we've been over here. Let's try this. Because I feel like Cage Dog would be in like some dark alley. Right? But I can also see them being on top of a building and being all like... Because they do drop pianos on people. Okay, I feel like we've been here too. So yeah, and I think I was talking to somebody about it, and I was like, because they were like, oh, how'd you react to that? And I was like, I don't know, I was just nice, because, oh. Kixie, I feel like the need to tell you not to eat the cactus. No, we don't eat the cactus. You're right, that would be terrible, Cyfix. We bop ourselves in the head with the cactus so we can run fast. It puts pep in our step. Oh no, I just lost where I was. I found the dog. Crap, where were we? I just got lost. I ran so fast. Yeah, because that makes sense. Yeah, that makes... Right, Lordling? The people who... Hey! The people who made this game are, like, incredibly based. Wait, no, Wait, I found the dog with the cage. Where'd they go? Oh my gosh, I ran away. Hello, Boops. Hello, how are you? Welcome. Welcome to the airport. Thank you so much. Welcome, Raiders. It's great to see you. How are you? How was your stream? What were you doing? You were streaming art. What were you working on? The last time I was there, I saw you working on eyeballs. What were the eyeballs for? Tell us about it. I love the game name. Yeah, this game is fantastic. You were doing some overlay commissions. Ooh, that's cool. What kind of an overlay? Like a gaming one or like a just chatting one? The eyeballs were for a big monster. Oh, that's cool. I've been cloned and I am no longer lurking. Welcome, Proto. Welcome. And good to see you. Let's see. Let me make sure I caught everybody. Let me check. We got Boops. Welcome, Birch Twigs. Good to see you. Now you also do art, don't you, Birch Twigs? Aren't you also a doer of the arts? And welcome, Outcast. Welcome. Thank you all for stopping by. Discovered this game on GDQ. And hello, Boo. Welcome. And welcome, Jamie Boo. Welcome. I hope you all are doing well. And I think Boo is also a streamer. Go check them out. It was for some webcams. I have a co-op stream I'm in, and I'm making the frames for that. Oh, very cool. We are looking for Cage Dog. A dog who loves cages. And it's... Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. And it's not how you think. Cage Dog is, like, they will put you in a cage. That's how that works. Welcome, Alice. Welcome. Thank you all for coming in. And, yeah, I hope you're looking for a very strange and silly and based game. I love this game so much. And, but yeah, welcome. I'm Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. I like to, we do a little segment we call Indie Game Club, where I go through some Steam window shopping for a couple hours. I usually come with a list of things I've found and or tried, and talk about it with everybody, or mention some interesting sales on games that I think are great, or games I want. And then I like to play something. I like to play silly games, cozy games, roguelikes, and all indie games. But that's what we're about here, and thank you so much for coming by to visit. And today we're playing an Airport for Aliens, currently run by dogs, and I love this game. This is like my third time playing it. It's been a little while since we've played it, and I needed to come back here. And if you look, all the dogs are like these stock photo dogs. she only has 3K plus on the wish list. Yeah. My wish list is pretty reasonable. It's not that bad. There's a lot of good games out there. A lot of amazing indie games. See, so like you could talk to these dogs. Being someone who hates cliches, I sure do watch every trashy TV show. Oh, we just talked to you. That's it, dang. Yeah, so, yeah, right? See, Proto understands. I don't have a problem. The only problem that I have with my wish list is that there's not enough. There's not enough. So hold on. Okay, wait. Look, I found Cage Dog. I think this is it. Yay, we found him. All right. I was literally just looking for a way to go up, or like is there any place I haven't scoured? And this is pretty tricky. Look at. I was showing Cyfix how, okay, the cactus, if you hit yourself with the cactus, it helps you run faster. And then I ran out after finding the dog, and then I lost him. But anyway, okay, let me tell you the history of Cage Dog here, first of all. Cage Dog comes from the beginning of the game. Cage Dog, when you start playing this game, you wake up in a cage with your fiance. And she explains to you that you were saying, hey, I guess Cage Dog was gonna like help us do something for our engagement. I don't remember. But then what happened was that Cage Dog dropped a piano on us and then put us in a cage. And then we wake up in the cage. And then we've been going to the airport and doing stuff and talking to dogs. And then all of a sudden, our one of the conversations we had with our fiance, they said that we don't have enough friends. Yeah, that is mean, right? Our group's like, I was like, what? And they said that we needed more friends, and they were like, well, what about your friend Cage Dog? And I'm like, the guy who you told me that I was having bad judgment by being friends with and inviting to our whatever thing. And they were like, yeah, I know, but I've had a change of heart. I'm sure Cage Dog had a perfectly good reason to do that. Probably. We got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. All right, so we're gonna meet up with Cage Dog here, and I hope it goes well. We got our runaway fast cactus just in case. Hey, Cage Dog. Sup? Do you remember me? Nope. Oh. You promised me and my fiance a date and locked us in the cage on Phobos. Kixie needs to learn self-preservation. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That sounds like something I would do. So there's nothing you want to say? No apology? Not particularly. If that ain't an entire mood. Right? Look, they even have their ears back, right? Listen, you chose to trust a dog named Cage Dog. The dog who loves cages. That's on you, man. Well, what do I do now? I don't know. You could try going into a dark alleyway with a dog 2 times your size and complaining. That's very egg brie husky. They are a mood. Wait. I think that's my cue to leave. Could be. Probably is. Come back sometime. I run a catering service. Could set up a date for you sometime. Hey, wait, that's what it was. It was catering. That's it? Oh. Sup, again. Why are you in this alleyway anyway? Is the speech like Animal Crossing, Animalese, but just saying bark, 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 bark over and over again? Is it? Maybe. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to listen more carefully. I like alleys. They're dark, enclosed spaces with maybe 1 or 2 exits that can be blocked. This guy is totally sus. Why did our fiance, I think she's still mad at us because we forgot about her at that one airport. I did do a boo-boo. I forgot about her. When I was playing the game, I forgot that like the whole point of it was to meet up with your fiance at different airports, and I was just talking to dogs and going to random airports, and I totally left her. I think she's doing this. This is my punishment. I think she set me up like a cage. Oh. Oh, wow. It's just cages all the way down, isn't it? So I don't get it. Why am I supposed to meet up with this? Oh. Sup, again. Sup, you take care of yourself. I always do. Is that it? She told me to come all the way down here to find Cage Dog for that? That's all? That's it? Wait, I should listen for the barks. It sounds like he's saying bork. Maybe. That is such a good observation. Okay, I'm a little like, what? That's it? It kind of looks like you're in an alley with only 1 or 2 exits, kind of like a cage. Yeah, I was. Oh, I don't like the way he's looking at me like that. Like, how did I walk by and miss that, though? Look. Look. How did I miss that so many times? He's just like, boom. But, so, why did she have me come talk to him? He is kind of, he doesn't really want to talk to me. There's and I guess he does catering. That's what we were looking for them for, catering. I guess it's time to go back to Beachwell and meet up with our girlfriend, or, we could try to find that other dog on that roof again, but I don't know how to get to it. Maybe it was sarcasm. Yeah, she was really urging us, and we were like, I don't know about that. And she was like, yeah, it'll be fine. I think she's mad at us. I think this was punishment because we left her at the place. I still am not sure how to get... I'll show you all where I'm a little stuck. And I'm like, I don't know. So where, let me show you. There is a place with a dog. But I think I'm just going to go to Beachwell? I don't know. Because I'm really glad that wasn't Cage Dog. I'm glad I went to look a little bit more. Here. I'll show you. Oh, I hope this was the right one. Okay, so if you come up here... Ooh, I can come down here and I talk to that dog. And that's just a noir dog. There's a lot of noir dogs here in the city. And, oh, go faster. But there is a... Whoa, no. Crap. I hit this, like, accelerator thingy and it kicked me off. Can I get up there from here? Noir dog. Yeah, there's a lot of them here in the big city. And, oh. Well... Alright, we'll go this way again. I was trying to take a shortcut, but that doesn't work. Or I need to pay better attention to make it work. Okay, let's go up here. Let's go back on the street. Up here. See, now they give me this ramp that I don't know why. I don't know what it leads me to. I don't know where it's supposed to help me go. Oh, thank you so much for the follower. We just reached our follower goal. Thank you so much for that. I really, really appreciate that. Yeah, we just met our new goal. Thank you. Yay! Thank you. How exciting. Thank you so much. Okay, now, that dog. But you know what? That just looks like another noir dog. Now that I look at it more closely. Look, it's got the fedora. Looks like a race course. Yeah. You know what? That's what I was thinking, but there's only me. There's literally only me here. And the dogs, but, oh, here. There, I can go faster. So, I could take this and go fast. and jump. Like, maybe it'll help me jump onto that, but I don't see a reason to. And I guess I can go talk to that other noir dog, but they're just kind of like, say programmed noir dog things, if that makes sense. Like, oh no, that didn't work. Whoa. Maybe I can fly to this thing. I take it you can't run up the side of the wall if speed boosted. No, I tried that and I got, well, I didn't specifically try to do that, but I did try to go, like, I thought maybe I could go through it. Like, maybe it was like a secret door that I could go through. And I just got stuck and worried I'd had to, like, reopen my save. Alright, is this the place I wanted to go? Does this get me back up there? Yeah. I take it you can't, yeah, yeah, I tried that. I thought maybe, like, that door, see that door right there? I thought maybe it was like a secret door that if I hit it fast enough, whoa. Oh, you know what? Interesting. Hold on. If I run, if I get on it and go back, I could be like Spider-Man. Okay. Look, I'm on a new building. But I don't think it helps me do anything. So I'm like, why do I have this there? I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah. And I don't know how to get to that building top there. But it's just a noir dog, so maybe I don't care? But I found Cage Dog, and that was like my objective here, I think. And I got the gift from Security Dog. I got led into the secret place. I can't talk about it, but I can show you. I'll show you the secret place. See, this is a world full of dogs. There are only dogs here. There are only dogs here. But I can show you the secret place and me. I'm the only human. Let me find it. There's the secret place. Oh no, where is it? It's around here somewhere. I just gotta find it. No. No. Oh no, where to go? I lost it. It's okay, it's okay. We'll find it. Oh wow, that one actually has railings. They usually don't. No, that's where you get the toilet water. No, cabinet dog. No. I lost it. No, that's regular barista dog. Where's the other barista dog? We need the, special barista dog. Oh no, I lost the spot. There's another barista dog. No, that's cell phones. Okay, I lost it. Wait, no. Who are you? Oh, you give me guitars. There's a very special barista dog. No, that's this one. Wait, are they gone? They must be in the mall over here. Did they leave? Is it like so secret that it disappears? Like one of those places? You know what I'm talking about? Those places that are so secret they disappear after a time? Oh wow, where is it? Oh, I'm so sad it's gone. It was such a cool place. Or maybe I just can't find it. Huh, stop. Wait. Yeah, okay, this one does not have a door open. That's a barista dog. And it is next to... Yeah, I don't know. All the dogs are super special dogs, that's true. You're not wrong there. Wait, okay. That's the other barista dog across the street. Like, maybe they're just gone. Maybe it was a flash in the pan kind of thing. Yeah, they're gone. It's fine. Anyway, I guess we have to go back to Beachwell. That's where our fiance is, and we'll meet up with her there. So there's another barista. The baristas are everywhere. They're taking over. So yeah, let's go back to Beachwell and meet up with our fiance there. and see what's going on. But yeah, there was a special speakeasy, and it was kind of cool. And it was for CATS. All right, let's go get a ticket. Oh gosh, where are the ticket dogs? Are they this way? Yeah. Shut it down. It looks like that happened because they're gone now. They're gone now. Okay, where are the ticket dogs? No, that's a noir dog. Here's the ticket dogs. We need a ticket to Beachwell. Because Cage Dog is kind of a jerk. Hello? I have short-term memory loss. Need a pass to Uranus? No. Not right now. Phobos? No. Okay, maybe I have to go, like, Beachwell! Okay, yes. Beachwell. 50. Give me 50 tickets. Yes, I live dangerously. Alright, there's one for 8:20 and 8:39. Oh, wow, they don't mess around. What time is it? Oh, crap! 8:16. So, I don't know where A2 is. Crap. Okay, we gotta... Oh, no. Where's the directions? A1... Squiggly 2. No, I want A2 to 4. Okay, so that will be this way. We only got 20 minutes, so we better hope that we have whatever they need. Squiggly 2? No, we want to go this way. Alright, now's the hard part. We gotta figure out how to get through the airport. Oh, maybe we go up there. A2 is up. Oh crap, how high up? How high up is A2? I don't know. And what are they gonna want? They always want some sort of bribe. Hopefully it's Bribe Dog and he just wants cash. Elevator. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, maybe this'll work. We're gonna miss the elevator if it doesn't work. Go, 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 go. Yes, A2. Okay. A2, is that the right words? Is that the right letters? Oh, good. It's Bribe Dog. Please want cash. Please want cash. Give me money. I don't have anything funny or interesting to say. Or any witty hits. Just give me money. Give me your money. I'm Bribe Dog. Give me money, please. Thank you. Did you do it right? Looks like it, yeah. But I think if you just want to throw a regular Pokeball, you could just hit Pokecatch. Exclamation Pokecatch. And, okay, sure, fine. Let me find some money. This isn't money. Or it isn't the money I want. Give me the right money. Thank you. Okay, we gotta find money. I think you only have to write the name of the Pokeball you want to use if you're wanting to use like an Ultra Ball or a Great Ball or a Special Ball of some sort. No. We gotta find money. I got money in my purse here somewhere. No, that's a lamp. A bed. An umbrella. A book of dark secrets. Ah, money. Bribe Dog, here. Hiya, friend. I hope you have my money. I think I do. Yes, yes. Government corruption works. I'm Bribe Dog, and I have no guilt, baby. Alright, now I need to find my ticket. Where'd my ticket go? Hold on, it's in my purse here somewhere. I swear I got the ticket. No, that's not it. That's my big coffee. They gotta be a really big coffee. Okay, wait. This is the one, right? Yes. We're gonna make it to Beachwell. Your pilot is drunk and ready for takeoff. Hand me your boarding pass and we'll get going. I'm sure they know what they're doing. Here's my boarding pass. Thank you for trusting your drunk pilot. They appreciate your kindness. Their one job is to bear witness, and you are helping. Make sure you've supplied whatever my associate needs, and please have a wonderful flight. Here we go. Because I don't know what else I'm supposed to do here. Bear witness. Oh, I get nervous. I had a bad flight experience on this game. There was one traumatic one. So now every time I'm about to get on a flight, I like get on and I forget that I'm supposed to be nervous until I get the black screen and I'm like, oh no. Who is it? Oh my gosh! You are the goodest of boys! Speed dog. Oh, I love them. I love them. Look at that. I do love beagles. Aren't they adorable? And I feel like beagles are one of those dogs that forever look like a puppy. They're like forever puppies. I needed some coffee there. He's just a baby. I know. But like some people look for a dog breed that has that forever puppy look, right? And I feel like beagles are one of them. I feel like they look like a puppy for forever. And they're so darn adorable, I can't stand it. I love them so much. Alright. Sorry, I got distracted there. He's just a baby. Let's talk to him. Who's behind us? I can't even see that dog very well. Alright. I got a car. Are you old enough to drive? Little speed dog beagle? Cool. Neat. How's that going for you? Car crashed. How do you feel about that? He got a car. Why is his name Speed Dog? Yeah, you got a car. You gotta get a new car. Wow, congratulations. That's, I'm glad you could just get new cars like that. Gonna drive it real fast. Gonna drive it into a wall. Please do not do this. Gonna go through the wall. I am fast, and the wall is slow. I cannot fail. Oh my lord, you should not own a car. He's just like me for real. Oh no. I like cars. Well, you know, but you sure are cute. You can have whatever you want, okay? Have whatever you want. Oh, I can't pet you now? I should have pet you first. Oh well. What an adorable, reckless baby. Oh, I have a ticket on fire. That's not good. Where's the trash? There we go. All right. We are now in Beachwell. And, this might be a good time for me to pass the torch over to, a Ray. He deserves a car and fast as a treat. Yeah, they're such a cute baby. Why not? Why not? They can do what they want with their life, I guess. I mean, I feel sorry for the wall. But, you know, give them whatever they want. Give them the world. But yeah, I think it's going to be a good time. This is a good time because I don't know what trouble Krista's going to get us in here at Beachwell. And, I think it might be a good time to pass the torch over to one of my mods who is streaming right now. And it's going to be their birthday tomorrow. So let's do, usually I have a regular raid message, but let's do a special raid message today of happy birthday, Indy. My mod Indy's birthday is tomorrow. So let's do a happy birthday, Indy. message here. I got one for... This one's for subs, and then we'll do, this one. Oh, I did not copy that like I thought I did. Oh, a arancini. Thank you. That's so perfect. Arancini, you're the best. Can you make one of those with hearts? For the non-subs? You're the best. Can you do more? I'm so sorry, Arancini. You did that so much better than me. I was fumbling. I was fumbling bad. But, yours is better than mine. Please, please. You're the best. Thank you. And, because I don't know. I don't know if I... But, anyway, D&D Maniac is a classic Kixie. He's having a birthday tomorrow. So I thought we should send him over some happy birthday wishes. And, thank you all for hanging out with me today. I had so much fun. It was, fun talking games with you. It was a lot of fun. Thank you so much for all the raids and all the gift subs. I really, really appreciate that. And all the resubs and the bits. Thank you so much. You all are too kind, too sweet, and I really appreciate you. Oh, Arancini, I'm sorry. I mean with like this heart. So people who are not subbed can use it because they can't use the follower emotes once they leave the channel. I'm so sorry. There we go. There we go, Boops. Thank you. Boops got it. Boops got it. That's even better than the heart. Thank you, Boops. I appreciate you. Everybody, please. I know. I'm so sorry, Reggie. So, thank you all for hanging out with me. I hope you had fun. I hope you had a great weekend. And everybody, don't forget to follow Boops. They are very sweet, very hopeful. And I hope you all have a great week. And until next time. Yes, we do love you, Arancini. Thank you. I really appreciate you all. Take good care of yourselves.